Hello everybody, welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you are all doing well. Happy Sunday, my friends. Hopefully everybody has recovered from our long hauls over the last couple of days. We had a long haul on Thursday, had a long haul on Saturday, and here we are today doing some transcontinental, I think that's what they call these, flight from Washington Dulles to San Francisco. Now I know I've seen everybody in chat. Cap, you said we were supposed to be in the MD-11 today. Yes, that was the plan until I came across some forum threads for other people that are also been having issues with this aircraft stuttering, micro stutters on final. So, I've done a lot of things. I spent hours last night going through my community folder, removing old add-ons, replacing things. I actually installed, what the hell's that program called? A lot of you guys have been saying for me to install it, Add-on Linker. I went, just want to give you guys a little heads up of just how bad my community folder is. I had 768 folders in my community folder. Yeah, you heard that correctly. 768 folders in my community folder. Between liveries, airport sceneries, all kinds of other utilities and stuff like that. I am now down to 55 folders. And out of those 55 folders, I would say about 45 of them are aircrafts and liveries. So, fingers are crossed. Performance in the simulator, performance of what's going on. Also, for those of you that are struggling that didn't know this, go to your settings of your vPilot, go to your model matching, expand that, go to Advanced, and I want you to click on this right here, Sim Objects Airplanes. I did not know this. I found this out yesterday on the PMDG forums. Every time you buy an airplane, every time you load up an airplane, whatever it may be, it creates a model matching because of how Microsoft uses model matching. And as you can see here, I've got all my FSLTL check marked, right? That's great. That's what we want because we're using FSLTL for our model matching. Now, if you scroll all the way down, what you'll end up seeing is this right here. All of these PMDG aircraft that'll also load into the simulator, which can cause all kinds of issues with performance and whatnot. So you can see all the 737s and the 777s, everything was enabled, meaning that if somebody was flying a, Emirates 777 and they were logged in on VATSIM, it was drawing the PMDG 777 Emirates, which can also cause all kinds of issues. So 2 things that I've done, like I said, completely cleared out my community folder to the point where like the only thing in my community folder scenery wise right now is Washington Dulles and San Francisco, and also removing all of these, make sure that these are all unchecked, the PMDG 777 aircraft. Those are the 2 big culprits that I've read on the forums and through other people and through help. And yes, you want to make it so that the only ones selected are the FSLTL models. They should have all the models for you that you should be looking for. You can see there's a ton of models there. Just make sure that all the FSLTL, uncheck everything else. And fingers crossed, chat, we're not going to know until basically we get down into San Francisco. We're going to see how the performance is like when we're on approach into San Francisco. But fingers are crossed that we have kind of solved the issue. The main thing that PMDG was saying was just that it's happening to some people, it's not happening to other people. The biggest thing that they can say until they can pinpoint exactly what's causing it is to just clear out your community folder. There's got to be something in the community folder that is causing the aircraft to misbehave, because if it's working for 60% or 70% of the people that own this aircraft, and there's a small 20, 30, 35% chance that it's happening to certain others, there must be something in the community folder, which I kind of agree with that logic. So fingers crossed. This will be the test. This is the exact reason why we're not flying the MD-80. MD-11. Do not worry. We will be flying the MD-11 tomorrow, regardless of what happens today. But you know me, I'm a stickler for making sure that things run smoothly and run properly. That's like one of the things I'm extremely anal about that. I don't like streaming when things aren't working. And yesterday our arrival into Dubai was far from smooth. So fingers crossed that this works, and we shall see. Also, PMD says put TCAS on standby or off below 2,000 will help with stutters. Interesting. That's one thing we didn't try, Sky A. So again, if we kind of go through any stutters or something like that, we'll go through it. So that is the plan. How do you access that, Rick? Go to your vPilot, go to settings, go to model matching, expand it, go to advanced, and then they're right here under sim objects. And if you expand the sim objects, it'll show you all the liveries and stuff that you have and what it's drawing and how it's drawing in. That's how you expand through to that. Okay, friends, welcome aboard. Thank you so much for joining today. Really do appreciate it. We've got one more flight this week here with the how late did I end up staying? Not too late, man. I think I went to bed at around 2 a.m. So not too bad. I got it cleared out, Yeti. I'm down to 53, 55 folders or something like that. And out of that, I think like 40 something was like aircraft and liveries. So yeah. In my opinion, needs to be optimized, very heavy on FPS and stuttery. See, for the most part, I've had a perfectly fine experience. My departures, my taxiing, everything about the aircraft is perfectly fine. Not having any performance issues at all. As you can see the bottom right corner, we're getting into the 80 FPS. We're at a huge airport. There's lots of aircraft here on the ground on VATSIM. The only issue that I'm having is like I said, on final, man, it just becomes a stuttery mess. Everywhere up until then is perfectly fine, but the simulator just becomes so unstable. So, since you unchecked PMDG models, what happens if someone is in a PMDG model? Well, it doesn't matter, Captain Howdy. Again, as long as you have model matching installed, FSLTL will draw it in. It doesn't matter if they're in the Flight Factor 777, the PMDG 777, if they're on P3D, FSX, as long as you have FSLTL, and you can see here, as long as you have FSLTL and all of these liveries, look, there's the 777, there's 8 models of the 777, so you can see we've got Sultan, Connie, Eastern, Moonstar, Ukraine, and then you've got 777 American, you've got Air Canada, you've got Air France, you've got AFL, you've got ANA, you've got Air New Zealand, you've got Speedbird. As long as you've got FSLTL, it will still draw in all of the 777s. It doesn't matter if somebody's in like a PMDG or anything other than that, you know what I mean? So as long as you've got model matching installed, you can see, look, all the 777s that it has here, Turkish, Thai, Swiss, it's got all the 777s that you could possibly want. That's where Microsoft is a little bit weird with the model matching, is I guess the way that it's designed, it's meant for multiplayer. It's meant for if you're only using like Microsoft multiplayer so that you see other people. Like if you deleted everything and you go to like multiplayer, you wouldn't be able to see anybody, flying around. So that's why they have that model matching for outside of like VATSIM and stuff like that. I hope that explains it. So you don't need to have like the PMDG loaded. It doesn't matter if somebody's in the PMDG, the Flight Factor, whatever 777 is out there. Captain Sim, you know what I mean? If they're connected on VATSIM and you're using it properly, you should still see their model regardless of what they're flying. Hopefully that makes sense. Did a reinstall of Windows in the sim. All the stutter's gone and sim is now smooth as butter. Well, I did reinstall the aircraft last night as well. So upon multiple things that I did yesterday. So yeah. Do you not think that playing Microsoft is kind of wasting time because you're spending hours flying to destinations and learning how to fly an aircraft while you're never going to do this in real life? I mean, isn't that what a hobby is called? Couldn't you translate that to any other hobby in life? It's a hobby, man. Do you know how expensive it is to just go and like get like 777 pilot rated? Talking hundreds of thousands of dollars, man. Who the hell has hundreds of thousands of dollars? That's yeah, come on, man. I shouldn't have to explain that to you, but anyways, friends, welcome aboard. Thank you so much for coming to hang out. Appreciate y'all being here, man. We got a 5-hour flight today. I think it's like just over 5 hours. 5 hours and 10 minutes today down to San Francisco at an initial cruise altitude of 36,000 feet. Should be a wonderful flight. Very much looking forward to this one. Loaded in yesterday to look at the new FlightBeam San Francisco, and holy macaroni, dude, it is absolutely beautiful. If you haven't picked it up yet, there is a link. You can put exclamation point scenery. If you don't want to do that, there's a link in the description down below. FlightBeam, once again, absolutely knocking it out of the park with this one. It's absolutely incredible. So please do join if any of you want to join. They also do this at a 737-900. It's a little bit of a longer flight. I think it's just over 5.5 hours in the 737. But regardless, if any of you have the 777, you guys do want to join, please feel free. We've got some ETC here. I think we've got Tower and Center online here in DC. So it'll be awesome. Should be a beautiful departure. So let's go ahead and get jumped inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. We are boarding the aircraft. The only thing I've done is I've turned the battery switch and the ground powers on. Everything else, and the ADIRS, sorry. Everything else is in the off position and ready to go. So we'll get our seat passenger and cabin utilities to the on position. We'll arm our emergency exits. We'll go and get our window heat on here as well. Electronics, we'll just bump everything to the on and auto position. That'll be good. No electronics, we'll put to auto, and seatbelts will bump over to auto as well. Auto start is all good. Fuel pumps are off for now, and everything else looks good upstairs. I'm happy with that. Beautiful. Let's come down here. Let's go to our electronic flight bag. We'll come down here. We'll go to our electronic flight bag, and we're going to request our sim brief data. Beautiful. You can see we are United 3916. Service from Washington Dulles down to San Francisco with a cost index, pardon me, of 47. Everything looks good with that. Let's come down here to the FMC. We're going to hit the FMC tab. We're going to go to our pause init tab. We're going to clear all that out. Good. Sitting on the ground, KIAD. Throw that up into our reference airport. We're going to grab our GPS position. We're going to set that into there. Good. Going to go to our route tab. We are going to do our route request. You can see sim brief route IAD to SFO. That's exactly what we want. We'll select that one. Ooh, one thing I just want to do here first is I want to go to PMDG aircraft. displays, and I want to swap this over to kilograms. Good. Now I can go back. Now I can go back. Beautiful. SimBrief route. Good. 2038. Just want to confirm all the numbers on SimBrief. That's why I prefer using everything in kilograms. Keep everything baselined. I use kilos for everything. We'll go ahead and set payload of the aircraft. Beautiful. SimBrief payload was set. We'll go ahead and set the fuel for the aircraft. Wonderful. SimBrief block fuel was set. Perfect. Let's go and go to select route. We're going to give that a little bit of time. You can see it says route requesting. Perfect. Living on a player. What's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Captain, I will hop on and give you some departure ATC in a bit. Have fun. Sounds good. I mean, we've already got tower and center online, so unless you're going to log in as like departure or something like that. But route 1 uplink is ready, perf init uplink is ready, wind uplink ready, and descent forecast uplink is ready. Everything is ready to go there. Beautiful. We're going to go and load our route again. Going to give that about 5 or 10 seconds to run through it. Do you have to reinstall every scenery with what, Ada? If you're using add-on linker, no. No, it just basically takes it, so it makes it symbolic links. So it takes everything out, and then everything that you want to add in, it's just a symbolic link. Okay, let's go ahead and activate and execute our flight request, our flight route, sorry. Beautiful, and there we go. We do have a PDC here today, so we'll read the PDC out with us. Departure IED, destination SFO, route IED, the Ronaldy 4, whatever that is, to auto. There's our flight plan, yes, altitude 360, squawk 6522. Let's go to IAD ATIS, and we can see what they're expecting here. So, ATIS information, Juliet, winds are 200 at 8 knots, 10-mile visibility, few at 7, scattered at 14, broken 19, broken 25. 4 layers, 31 degrees, 31 degrees. That's fine. What does it say here? Expect ILS visual 19 center, 19 right, departing runway 30 and 19 left. So we're going to expect 30 for our departure. That just seems like the most common. Sends us out west and we'll be good to go. Max, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Great to see you at the expo as always, man. I hope you had a great time, buddy. I came home with a nasty case of COVID, dude. Just finally recovering now, as I've been home for almost a week. When did I get home? Wednesday morning I got home. So finally full-blown, feel like 100% back to myself. Still a little bit stuffed up here and there, but for the most part feeling back to myself after a pretty shitty last couple of days in Vegas. Was not doing good on that Sunday, Monday, man. Cool. Everything looks good there. We are ready to rock and roll. So what we're going to do is we are going to go to... actually, what I'll do now is we'll go to the FMC comm. We'll do our uplink of the winds, just in case I forget, because I'm very forgetful when it comes to the wind data. So we'll execute that. Good. We can go to our init-ref tab. We can go ahead and accept our init-ref. Good. Cruise level 360, cost index 47, correct. 0 fuel weight 2038, gross weight 248. Good, looking great. Everything is set there. I'm happy with that. Reserves, I'm just going to bump that to like 5, just a little bit of a better number so it doesn't scream at us. Let's go to our departure page. We are going to be on the Ronaldy 4. What the hell is that? What is this? Does it tell me at the top of this? Usually it tells you what these are. Ronaldy 4? I don't know. Sure, Ronaldy 4. We'll find that on our list of departures. There it is there. Ronaldy 4. We're going to expect the auto transition, and we're going to expect runway 30 for departure, and we're going to go and execute that. Beautiful. Into San Francisco today, we are going to be on the Diamond 5 arrival. Good. With the Inouye transition, and we are going to expect ILS 28 left via Eddie. And we'll go ahead and execute that as well. I'm going to scroll through my flight plan here just to make sure that everything looks copacetic. We've got Archie and then Eddie. Let me see how that goes. We've got Archie here, and then I actually think that that's probably correct. I probably should have taken it via Archie. 28 left. I think 28 left is opened now. It was closed for a while. There's Archie, and yeah, we don't want it via Eddie, sorry, so that's my bad. So we're going to come back here. We're going to go to IED departures, nope, arrivals, and I'm going to go Diamond 5, Inouye, 28 left via Archie. and then execute that. Good. Now I'm going to scroll through our flight plan. Now it should be much better. You can see it's got all to Inouye, and then we'll execute that, and then Inouye to, let's see what it does here. It goes Inouye to Diamond to Lane to Always to Flows, Seeds, Freely, Archie, and then Archie takes us to Ponkt, I believe. Yes, Ponkt, and then Wetor, and then Rocks Me. Wetor, Rock Me, Heeman, Douye, and then in for 2-8 left. All right, cool. Everything looks good there. I am happy with that. Let's go back to our KnitRef tab here today. We're going to go to our thrust limits. I don't know why it didn't. Yeah, it should be thrust limits. Okay, let's come down here to our electronic flight bag. Let's go back to our performance tool. We are departing runway 30 out of Dulles. Let's go ahead and import from aircraft. Good. We'll flip that over to kilograms. Good. 2963 on the CG. That's all fine. We'll import the live weather, and we'll go ahead and calculate our V speeds today. Beautiful. Going with a flap 5. Takeoff N1 89.9, so about 90% N1. Takeoff D rate of 2 with 46 degree cell temp. So takeoff D rate of 2 with a 46 degree cell temp. Wonderful. Go to takeoff, flaps 5 degrees, CG weight 29.6, correct. 29.6, correct. V speeds 58, 60, 64. 58, 60, 64. Beautiful. Everything is done with that, chat. I am happy with that. Let's go upstairs. We'll spool up the APU. We'll get this bad boy ready to go here. We're going to be boarding up the last couple passengers here. We do have our squawk code as well. Squawk code was given to me as 6522. So we'll come down here. 6522. Beautiful. I'm going to flip that just over to TA only. Wonderful. Everything looks good there. I have noticed as well, my simulator just feels so much smoother. Even like cycling throughout the views and wings and stuff like that. Everything feels so much smoother since I've done the add-on linker and freed up all that space. It's all good, Max. All good, man. We're already back up to the recovery. What did you do? I had almost 800 files in my community folder, Joe. And I was on the forums yesterday for a good amount of time, and one of the conclusions that I got out of the forums was that if you have too many things in your community folder, it can lead to problems. And I think that that's exactly what was going on. So anyways, I've cleared out my community folder. I am now using add-on linker. I have about 50 folders in my community folder now, and out of those 50, I think like 42 of them are between aircrafts and liveries. So that's basically the only thing that I have in my community folder now is aircraft and liveries, and then I'll just link the scenery that we use, right? So fingers crossed, like I said, fingers crossed that we end up getting better performance because of this. I personally have noticed just how much faster the sim runs, the faster the sim loads, far less stutters because it doesn't have to load scenery as we keep going and going and going, right? It doesn't have to populate big major airports. So fingers crossed that's what's going on. I don't know. We're not going to know. I couldn't do a long haul last night to replicate what we've been having over the last couple of streams. So this is really the test. Hopefully we don't have any stutters. If we have stutters, I mean, you saw yesterday, it's pretty noticeable when you have them. We'll see. Yeah, my flying into Dubai last night, good man, it was just an absolute stutter fest, dude. Great frames. We were getting in the mid 50s of frames, which of course if I was flying any other aircraft, it would be perfectly fine. So yeah. So you have to re-download each scenery? No, that's not the way that it works, Cody. So the way that it works is it scans your entire community folder, and then you basically choose what you want in your community folder and what you don't want in your community folder. So you're gonna have to have it installed in 2 separate spots, right? Because you have to have it somewhere else installed outside of your community folder, which isn't hard for me because I have 2 separate hard drives, right? So the simulator and the community folder is installed on an M.2, and then I have a 4 terabyte hard drive that stores all of my scenery and all that stuff. So all I did was basically copy and paste my entire community folder, everything that wasn't already there, copy and pasted that into where all of my scenery is stored. Yeah, that way you just choose. You just select it. It's super easy, man. Everything shows up in red when it's not installed. Like, I can show you here. Like, I'll briefly show you. Add-on linker. Let me run it. Populate it. And I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about. Warning. Yeah, shit. Never mind. I probably shouldn't do this. Warning, simulator is probably not recommended to enable. Add-ons continue anyway. Yes, that's fine. We're not going to add any... we're not going to add it, but anyways, here's what it looks like, right? So this is add-on linker, and then you can see here it shows you all of your stuff, and you can see everything's in red, right? That means it's not installed. If you want to install it, you just click the button. It puts a check mark, and then the red turns green, and you're good to go. The scenery is installed. It puts a link. As you can see here, I've got 65 folders, 47 hard links, and 10 external links as well. So I went from 700 and change. So I've just under 600 files were removed from my community folder. Very simple, very intuitive, super easy to use. I got a shout out to Mr. Bearded Yeti, who spent a good hour with me yesterday, kind of just explaining it and how things work. But godsend, man, godsend. It's really been an eye-opening experience. Again, just from what I've noticed, how much better the performance seems to be. Okay, 3,000 feet is initial on our climb. Departure, maintain 3,000 feet, expect 36010 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 33,725. All right, cool. So we've got tower online, 34,425. 34,425. We've got a new member here. We've got SF Aviation celebrating 6 months. Appreciate you, man. Says, love me this livery. Here's to another 6 months. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for support. Appreciate you, dude. And we've got CHLM gifting 5 members to the channel as well. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for support. I appreciate you, man. That is incredibly kind. Thank you for the support, man. Really do appreciate that, dude. Why should people select show fly-by-wire trim reference on speed dial? Makes it much easier to trim the aircraft. Speaking of which, I have to... No, it's already on for me. Makes it much easier to trim the aircraft and just hand fly. Much easier. Okay, we're still not done boarding, chat. We're almost there. I know, a lot of people. We're almost done the boarding process. I think we've got like, what do we got? We've got about 30 more passengers left to board. Thank you very much, CHLM. Guys, if you got a gifted membership, please make sure you say thank you in chat. That is incredibly kind. I appreciate you big time, man. Thank you, buddy. Is Microsoft Startup faster with add-on linker? Oh, dude, it's yes, absolutely. My simulator used to take between 5 to 7 minutes to load. I'm under 2 minutes now. From the second I press play to like I'm in the lobby, I'm loading up a flight. It's less than 2 minutes now. Down from probably close to about 7 to 8 minutes is what it usually was. So yeah, absolutely. Who made this dullest scenery? This is FlightBeam, dude. Absolutely beautiful scenery. FlightBeam. FlightBeam. Okay. V2 speed 164. Let's bug that up, shall we? 164. Good. There we go. We've got 3,000 feet initially, and there's our heading. Let's have a quick little brief of the departure here, chat. It is an immediate left turn direct Lulu, and then from Lulu out to Rinaldi, and then Rinaldi right turn to Otto and on course. Initial climb 3,000. So we'll see. I mean, this thing climbs like an absolute rocket ship. So we'll see. We'll see if we can get off over to a departure controller quick enough. 34, I just had that, sorry, 34,425. Jen celebrating 15 months. Says, hey Cap, so fun meeting you at the X1, hanging out with all of you. It was a good time. Glad you are feeling better. Thank you, Jen. Appreciate you. I hope you're feeling better as well. Hopefully you guys didn't catch the good old Rona. 34,425 for us for Tower. Good. Departure, I guess it looks like departure's on 126.1 now. Looks like we've got departure online, so 126.1 for departure frequency, and then it looks like we've got center on 33,725, so we're looking good. Cool. Morning, Captain. How are you enjoying the triple so far? Looks like you're having a marathon with it. I'm enjoying it, Robert. Yes. Dealing with a couple issues, but hopefully we've resolved those and we've fixed them. But yeah. Thought you're doing ORD to SFO. IAD to SFO because this is an actual 777 route. We just did Chicago as well the week before we left, so about 2 weeks ago. We haven't flown out of Dulles, pardon me, in a long time. What did you mention about the trim? If you want your life extremely easier when flying this aircraft, go to menu, go to PMDG setup, go to options, go to simulation, and make sure that show fly-by-wire trim reference speed is set to yes. Basically what it is you all know that this aircraft is a fly-by-wire aircraft, right? It does have a yoke, but it is a fly-by-wire aircraft. When you are hand flying, once you have your fly-by-wire trim reference speed, it'll actually show a little blue fly-by-wire FBW, it says. And if you match the trim with whatever speed you have selected, the aircraft flies chef's kiss. It is absolutely perfect. Minimal movement on the yoke. It basically just ensures that the aircraft is trimmed out perfect every single time. You'll really notice it on departures, but you will really notice it when you're on arrival. If you have that trim reference set on your like VREF speed, it is absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful, man. I promise you will enjoy every aspect of it. It is wonderful. What exactly did you delete for your community folder with the add-on linker to get down that amount of folders? I just had bloatware, Snoozy. I had stuff in there from 2020 that I probably flew in once when the simulator was released, and I've never used it since. So yeah. So do you trim up and down to set it? Correct. Yeah, just like you normally would, right? On your yoke, you've got your trim setting, your auto trim. You just set it exactly like that, man. Yep. Exactly like that. All right, cool. Let's work on some things down here for a second, shall we? So I'm going to go checklist. We're going to blank that out. Good. We're going to go to this guy. Oops, didn't mean to do that. We're going to go to this guy. ICAS. We're going to go to you. We're going to go to engines. Good. Bump that back to there. Go back to there. Then we get our checklist down here. Beautiful. Oxygen masks have been checked. Flight instruments, heading and altimeter is all set correctly. Parking brake is not on. Let me set that now. Park brake is on. Good. Pre-flight checklist is complete. Before start checklist, flight deck door closed and locked. MCP V2 heading track and altitude is all set as well. V speeds V1, VR, V2, 58, 60, 64 all set in there as well. FS Aviation, thank you very much, man. 8 months. ZCAP, question about the V pilot models. If you get new liveries, do you have to disable all of them? Yes. So every livery that you add, it's going to add that into your V pilot. So yes, do make sure that you go through V pilot when you launch it and remove those. So yeah. Has the new 777 update fixed FPS? I don't know about that, but yeah. Sorry, one more add-on linker question. So you just click the 2 airports to load before you load into the sim. Correct, John. Yeah, absolutely correct. Yeah, it's super easy, man. You'll see them, you click on them, they go from red to green, and then if you just check your community folder, you'll see that, like for example, date modified. I'm trying to find the ones that I added in here. So again, these are just like, I had a bunch of like random Orbex stuff, so I reinstalled all my Orbex sceneries last night. And got them into hard links and shell extensions so that they weren't actually there. But you can see here, these are the 2 airports that I've installed. That's it. Those are the 2 airports that we're flying out of today. IAD and San Francisco. That's it. Everything else you can see is basically hard linked or like Phoenix aircraft, mini cockpit, AnyBuilds A300, Navigraph database. Like those are the things that you leave in your community folder. But for the most part, other than that, everything is just hard linked in like that now. So yeah, it's a game changer, dude. It really is. Really is. Okay, that's all set. That's all done. CDU pre-flight complete. Trim values 475. I'm going to set that now. 25, 4.5, 4.75 is set. Good. Taxi and takeoff briefings, we'll leave that. That's fine. And then let's go to our ground services. Let's go ahead and close the left entry door. We'll go ahead and close the cargo doors as well. We'll wait for everything to close and then we'll arm all of our doors. Let's go arm all. Good. And that should be good there. Beautiful. Let's go to ground connections. We're going to remove the chocks. Hold on. Let me make sure that I've got everything disconnected. There we go. Now we'll remove all chocks. Beautiful. Aircraft is ready to go. Let's go to GSX. We're going to go prepare for pushback and departure. Beautiful. And then let's go upstairs and we'll get our red beacon light on. Passengers are seated. Fuel pumps come on. No electronics to the on position as well. And we are ready to go, my friends. Ready to go. We are going to be pushing ourselves back. We're expecting runway 30. So we're going to go right onto Echo tail to the right on Echo, and then we'll go out this way. Echo, Foxtrot, and Zulu, or whatever he gives us. We are ready for pushback. Everything is set up here. Autopilot, that's looking good. Beacon light is on. Good. Before start checklist is complete. Next, we'll do our before taxi checklist afterwards. Just started IED for RKSI, 10 minutes down, 14 hours and 50 minutes to go. Sheesh. Damn. Do you extract your GSX profiles in the community folder? No. GSX profiles have their own where they go. Hey Cap, quick question. Do you know why when I turn on frame gen on Microsoft, I get some cracks in the screen with low FPS of a 3060 Ti? Probably have some settings set too high, Paul. The frame gen mod uses quite a bit of extra VRAM, so you might have to sacrifice some of your settings to make it look a little bit better. What is the folder called where your GSX profiles go? It looks like this: app data, roaming, virtuality, GSX, and then Microsoft. You can see I just installed the SFO scenery off of the FlightBeam Discord channel. They have their GSX up there. Cap, any idea when you'll be flying the MD-11? Tomorrow, Connor. Tomorrow is the MD-11 day. Yeah. Well, if there is a next time, please let me know when you're visiting. Wait. Oh, Yeti. Sorry. All right. Tail to the right. Good. Let me make sure there's nobody around me. He's pushing back now. Okay, we're fine. He's pushing back now, so we'll be able to push back. Good. Thank you. Go to the overhead. Let's go and start our block time over on the FO side. Block time is on. And we'll go ahead and engine number 2 over to start, and we'll hit the run button. And there we go, friends. We will spool up engine number 2. Cap, do you ever fix the stuttering issues? We're about to find out, Christian. I believe that I have, but we're gonna find out. Would FPS locking get rid of those stutters? No, because the FPS weren't the problem. It wasn't the FPS going crazy. It was just the literal stutters. You don't need pushback clearance? No. Not in the U.S.
Quebec Heavy, looks like you're heading the wrong way. You're heading towards runway 19 left. You were told to expect 30. Let me know when
that's
you're short
you?
of
Okay, good. Do you play on PC? Yes. Wonderful month of the launch of the 777 and the MD-11 waiting for tomorrow as well. Cap planes are dropping in the list. It's awesome, man. Yeah. I might have actually just pushed onto an active taxiway. That might be a non-movement line.
Yeah, American 20.
We might get yelled at. It's okay. Is pushback at own discretion in the U.S.? Most of the time, yes, unless you're pushing onto like an active taxiway. I don't know if this is considered an active taxiway. It probably is. Echo, probably have to, but I'm pretty sure this is ramp control. I think all of this is ramp. This would be the active taxiways. I think these are ramp taxiways and ramp control. So ramp would control these. You wouldn't call for pushback, but I think we're okay. We get yelled at, right, Chad? What are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it? All right, engine number 1 over to start. Good. Intro fuel. Good. A3 Foxtrot is in the ramp. There you go. Cool.
United 244, fly heading 280.
Yeah, they're controlled by ramp control, Lone Sparrow. They're not controlled by ATC. So to call up tower and request a pushback, most of the time they'll just tell you, hey man, pushback is your discretion. Let us know when you're ready to taxi. That's the response you'll get from about 99% of them. No long haul tomorrow. Tomorrow's probably going to be like 2 little shorter cargo ops. There's no liveries released for the aircraft yet that I'm aware of. Anyways, they didn't ship me with any liveries, so I don't think we're going to be flying any like airline tomorrow. It's just going to be like TFDI cargo, but we'll replicate some either UPS or FedEx ops or something like that. Yeah. It'd be cool if they had ramp control. Sometimes they do aviation blaze, like for busy events and stuff like that. They'll actually have ramp control, and you'll be able to, like, you know, if there's an event going on, you'll actually get them. All right, 2 good engines, friends. Wonderful. Anti-ice recall checked. Auto brake goes over to RTO. Let's set flaps 5 degrees. Have you decided where you'll fly tomorrow? Nope.
2011, push back your discretion. Contact me short of Zulu. Expect runway 30 for departure.
Today, contacting.
Well, I'm flying the airplane, motion man, so I'm going to say yes. Hey, Captain, is this, that is your long-lost mod Nadya from Australia. Hope to see you in Providence. Wait, hold on.
126.1, have a good day.
Don't be playing with me. I haven't seen you in years. I'm going to go to your channel and I'm going to confirm that this is you. It actually is you. Holy shit. Nadya. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I wasn't actually expecting to ever be able to see you again. The Queen of the Skies is here. For those the OG members, you'll know Nadya. Queen of the Skies. Good to see you, Nadya. I hope you're doing well. I hope life is treating you well. I know you're extremely busy. Appreciate you stopping in. Thanks so much for coming to say hello. Upstairs, everything looks good there. Let's go ahead. 475 on the trim value. That's all set. Flight controls. Checked, free and clear. Good. Ground equipment is clear as well. Beautiful. Checklist complete. Before takeoff checklist flaps set. 5 degrees. Good. Next would be our after takeoff checklist. We are looking good, friends. Let's go flight director left side. Flight director right side. We're going to go LNAV. We're going to go VNAV. And we're going to let the tower know we are ready to taxi. Dallas Tower, good afternoon. United 3916, push back onto Echo, ready to taxi runway 30.
United 3916, contact ground 121.9, they'll be getting on, or correction, 121.62.
12162, just saw you jumped on, thanks. Okay, so 121, now we got ground on, 625, let's do as well, Nadya, it's been years, my goodness. Things have changed in the flight sim world, haven't they? Pretty crazy. Thank you, Alexander, appreciate it, man. 121625 for ground. Ground Hello United 3916 out on Echo, ready to taxi. We've got ATIS information, Juliet.
United 3916 off ground, around with 30, taxi via Zulu Yankee 11.
Zulu Yankee Echo, I think you said, right, for United 3916?
3916 will be Zulu Yankee 11.
Zulu Yankee 11, thank you. All right, Zulu Yankee 11. PD said, contact ETC at the end of the ramp. It doesn't really matter, but I don't know if they see you there. That's fine. Very good, thank you. All right, let's move. Let's do it. Let's go ahead upstairs. EPU goes to the off position. Beautiful. Go ahead and get our taxi lights on. Good. Beautiful.
Follow the company after runway 30 for 2154. Heavy, thanks.
And we're looking good. Looking good, feeling good, ready to rock. Look at those stable FPS in the bottom right corner. It's barely moving. Cabin ready. Someone at the ARTC says your current, from someone at ARTCC and your current departure controller. Airbus, good to see you, man. We don't really care what you do as long as you don't call for push. Exactly. Yeah, don't call for push. That's what I always remember that one. Never call for push. Just don't do it. Don't do it. Bomb Tech, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. What was your scent of choice at the expo, good sir? Creed. I brought Silver Mountain Water with me. Yes, yes. My favorite. My favorite of all the Creeds. Aventus is nice too, but Silver Mountain Water, man. Have you heard music that was used in the TFDI trailer? No. Should I? Just got that. It's amazing. Great for summer. Yeah, I actually really like it all year round, man. All year round. It has that very unique kind of smell. Yankee Zulu 11 for us. So, okay. So first left onto Zulu, and then he wants us to go Yankee 11. That is the plan there. Beautiful. You can see there's a departure that just happened out there as well. Rocket shipping out of here. Beautiful. Yesterday, the FPS in Dubai was horrible. Again, wasn't the FPS, it was the stutters. The FPS was fine. We were in the mid-50s, almost reaching 60 FPS, but it was the stutters, man, the micro stutters. They were just killing the experience for sure. Yeah. What is my favorite plane? I don't really have one, to be honest with you, man. I'm kind of like an av geek. I like them all.
30 taxi via Zulu Yankee 11, verify information, Julia.
Taxing to runway 30.
I like them all. Owls, what's up, man? Wait, is that the proper owls, or is that someone pretending to be owls? Nope, that's actual owls. Gotta be careful nowadays, man. Everybody's pretending to be everybody. What's your favorite engine, 1 or 2? 3. Got to throw you for a loop on that one. How do you deal with screen tearing? I don't have any, thankfully, knock on wood. But 3 is actually 2. No, chat. Why you drop the feet? Where the hell did that even go? Oh, found it. No problem. Remember, guys, if you are enjoying the content, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Appreciate everybody being here, man. It's been a long, busy week already, chat. My goodness. I don't think we've ever done this many long hauls in consecutive days ever on the channel. Did a long haul Wednesday, did a long haul Thursday, took Friday to recover, did a long haul yesterday, long haul today. It's 4 in a row. Sheesh. What's the thing you're smoking? Just a vape pen. THC. The good. Retro Arcade Dad, 4 months. Appreciate you, man. Says any long hauls out of DIA, just down the road from the airport. DIA? Where's DIA?
3916 left on Yankee 11, contact tower 134.42.
Left Yankee 11, and we'll contact tower 3442. Thanks for your TC, man. We'll see you soon. All right, 3442 for us. Thank you, Retro Arcade Dad, 4 months. Appreciate you, man. Denver. Yes. Well, we will do some stuff out of Denver. Absolutely, man. I don't know if we'll get to Denver this week. I think for next week, maybe next weekend we'll get to some. We'll see. Del Sampson, 5 gifted members to the channel as well. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for support. I appreciate you. That is incredibly kind, man. Thank you. Departure frequency 126.1, so we'll get that bugged up here as well in our secondary. Gamer8, thank you very much for support, man. I appreciate you. Thank you for the kind words. Tons of great content creators out there, man. So I appreciate the support. Thank you very, very much. DIA is Doha? Oh, we said Denver.
United 3916, heavy, runway 30, line up and wait.
30, line up and wait. 3916, heavy. Igor, how are you, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Thank you again, Del. Guys, if you haven't done so, please don't forget to show some love to Del Sampson for gifting those members to the channel. Appreciate you big time, man. Thank you, buddy. DOH is Doha. First time being gifted a member, I'll have to keep it. Great stream, Captain Nabil. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. And congratulations on the gifted membership, dude. Well deserved. You're in chat quite a bit, Nabil, so well deserved, man. All right, chat. Let's get this behemoth lined up. Any chance to fly to Hong Kong? Yeah, do some Cathay Pacific ops. Yeah, no problem. Would love to. I'm sure we'll get around to it, man. There's a lot of flights that we have to do now that we've got this aircraft released finally. Chat, that should be good. I might have held it off just a little bit too long. Let's see how she goes. See what she looks like. Actually, that was pretty good. Wasn't too bad at all. What are my rudder sends? I'll have to take a picture. I think I just have the reactivity turned down to like 5%, 10%, something like that. Try that. Hey, Gav, have you tried any of the products from ProDesk Sim for the Honeycomb Bravo? If so, what are your thoughts? I have the 737 handles, and I really like them.
United 3916, heavy flight heading 250, wind 200 at 8, runway 30 cleared for takeoff.
Heading 250 after departure, runway 30 cleared for takeoff. United 3916 heavy. All right. 250 on departure. We're going to select that. All of the lights are on. We're ready to go. You guys ready to go? Let's do it. Sounds are going up. Let's have some fun, friends, shall we? Throttle's up to about 40%. Good. Chrono's on. Slight nose down pressure. Toga. Takeoff power is set and achieved.
Power, runway 30, line up away.
30 line up away.
8 knots.
Neutral. A little bit of right rudder in here. Quite a bit of right rudder now.
V1.
Rotate. Ooh, she heavy, chat.
Positive rate of climb.
And windy. You're up. And we're going to immediately turn left turn heading select 250. So now if you look here, look, you'll see the fly-by-wire trim. See how it has the trim, and watch, like if you trim it right for the speed, you can basically let go. Confirm 3916.
United 3916, heavy contact departure 126.1.
Departure 26-1, thanks for HC, man. We'll see you soon. Dallas departures, good afternoon. United 3916, heavy 2500 for 3000.
United 3916 heavy, first radar contact, maintain 10,000.
I'm 10,000, United 3916 heavy. All right. So yeah, now look, if you trim your trim now for like that speed, and again you let go, you'll see the aircraft actually starts to like roll itself over and you start gaining some speed. It's really cool. Go flaps up, position 1.
Proceed direct auto. Did Karl give you a heading?
8, and power again, yeah, heading up to 80, directing auto now.
United
I'm
790
gonna go flaps clean.
auto. I'm not sure why Karl did that, but not something that's supposed to do.
Don't do that, dear. Auto now, United 79.
On departure United 3916, we also had a heading of 250.
United 3916, proceed direct auto.
Proceed direct auto, thanks. 3916 heavy.
United 790
All right,
heavy
direct
contact
auto,
departure,
legs, auto, direct,
United 790.
execute, LNAV.
United 790 heavy, departure frequency 119.85.
109.85 for United 790, John.
And we shall climb. All right, we good?
17, contact departure 109.85, you think?
1985, thanks ATC, Souza Fox 19,
All right, let's get our nose lights off. Let's get our runway turn-offs off. Taxi lights can come off. Wing lights can come off. Beautiful. After takeoff checklist. Landing gears up, flaps are clean. Next will be our descent checklist, and we'll close the checklist out. Beautiful. Guys, don't make fun of anybody in chat, man. You have no clue what's going on. That guy flies with me all the time, and I guarantee you he's cooler than half of you guys in chat, so don't make fun of people because of what you hear on the radio comms, man. Don't be silly. He's had throat cancer. He doesn't have a... He lost half of his voice box. I bet you're going to feel like a piece of shit after I tell you that, right?
United 3916, contact departure 119.85. Connect.
119.85 for United 3916. Thanks for ATC. 119.85.
Climbing with 643 runway heading.
United 2154, current departure, radar contact, procedure, auto, climb maintain 72.
Oh shit, we just blew through 10,000. I wasn't even paying attention. My bad.
Southwest 1117, contact Washington Center, 133.
Just pretend that I didn't just blow through 10,000 feet.
United 3916, Potomac.
Yeah, we're just checking in now, 3916, 10,000.
United 3916, heavy, climb maintain 17,000.
17,000 United 3916, thanks. Alright, 17,000 and climbing. We'll just pretend that nothing happened. Landing lights are off. We're through 10,000 feet. I'm going to throw on autopilot. I will bring you guys back up into the flight deck. Beautiful. And we're climbing up to 17,000, friends. And there we have it. Looking good. With Potomac now, we'll go and throw the seatbelt signs to auto and the electronics to the auto position as well. Beautiful. 5 minutes after departure, already climbing up through 11,500 feet. Very nice. Very, very nice. I love departing out of here as well. It always looks so nice, man. It always looks so nice. Nothing to see here. Nope. Nope. Nothing to see here. No, I get it, Tyler. I think that's the initial... That's why I always give everybody like a warning. I think the initial nerd-jerk reaction, especially if you've watched my streams before, you're going to be like, oh, somebody's just fucking with Captain again, right? Like, I get it, man. But at the same point, no, he's a really, 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 really great guy. Had throat cancer, had like half of his, I believe, had half of like his like larynx or whatever taken out. So he, you know, at least he can still somewhat talk, right? Like there's people that, you know, unfortunately when they have cancer and stuff, they have to remove everything, right? So, and they can't talk, or they have to talk through that little like voice recorder thing that they have to put up to their neck and stuff, you know what I mean? So anyways, super cool guy, flies with me all the time. Really, really, really good at what he does as well, man. Probably like one of the better vets and pilots out there, so. We need more thumbs up. Yes, we do. How many thumbs up do we have? How many people are watching that departure? We almost had 600 people watching that departure. We're not even at 200 likes. That's a little bit sad, friends. If you haven't done so, you are enjoying the content. Show the channel some love. Smash down that thumbs up button for me. There is 17,000 feet. Surprised they're not giving us higher. Kind of keeping us a little bit low. Was that lightning that I just saw?
It's not a PDC, that's just
the clouds just bugged out.
That, and I'll follow up with the PDC.
That reroute works for us.
Is the FPS still stuttering? We're going to figure that out, man. Only one way to do it.
Departure Hello, United 2154 Heavy, level 10,000.
That is 2154 Heavy.
Yeah, you know why, Cap Nolan? Because it's kind of rare that I hand fly up to 10,000.
7,000 for 2154 Heavy.
United 3916 Heavy, contact Washington Center 133.72. Good.
3372, thanks for ATC. Have a great afternoon. We'll see you soon. United 3960. 3372 for us, friends. 3372 DC Center.
United 81, you still up?
Just got the 777. Nice. Enjoy it, man. Just saw lightning in front of you? So did I. Yeah, okay. Thought I was seeing lightning down there. Washington had a good afternoon. United 3916, 17,000.
United 3916, Washington Center, climb and maintain flight level 360 local.
Climb maintain 360, United 3916 heavy, thanks. Alrighty, let's do it. Climb 360. Beauty, all the lights are off, got the seatbelts off and everything. We're looking great. Get the logo lights off, flying during the day, don't need that on.
Juliet,
How's RealTurb V2? I enjoy it, Ryan. Very much enjoy it. Transponder TA-RA? What are you talking about, Ada? You can have the transponder in TA only. You don't have to have it in TA-RA. I have it set to TA only because PMDG for the longest time, if you have it in TA-RA and you get some type of alert, you can freeze up your screens and cause all kinds of issues. So I just always use TA only. As long as you have it to the on position and the controller can show you, that's all that matters, man. You don't have to have it on TA-RA for it to work properly, right?
United 2154, Washington equipment maintains flight.
Do you see a difference with RealTurb? Oh, absolutely. You'll see a difference and you'll feel a difference. Yeah. Correct, Cody. I only use TA now on, man. Yeah, I've been only using TA for a while. Yeah. Don't you think this plane needs a sound pack? It will, man. I mean, it released like 5 days ago. It will get a sound pack. Don't worry, dude. I promise you, FT Sim or somebody else may even make like a payware one. I promise you that we'll be getting a sound pack for this very soon. Very soon. Will you be getting the Moza base? No, I'm sponsored by Thrustmaster. I only use Thrustmaster products here on my channel. So, yeah. The sound is lagging?
I would recommend
Oh, you mean like the sounds? What do I think of the sounds? They definitely need some work. I'd be perfectly fine with a sound pack. Stutter's gone. I hope so, Shaq. We're doing some tests today, man. The only real way to check is to do like an over a 5-hour flight, you know? So.
American 2131, you back?
TA will just say traffic, correct. Yeah.
American 2131, you're leaving my space to the south. Jacksonville's offline radar service terminated. Change to advisory frequency, please. Advisory, okay, American 2131, have you?
Yeah, hopefully, Tyler. We'll see, man.
Attention all aircraft, relay information, Oscars now current 12308, altimeter 3005.
Cap, where's your cat? Have not seen in a long time. My cat's out at the farm. I mean, my dog, Daisy. She was on stream the other day. How do you rate the aircraft 1 out of 10? Is it better than the 737? I don't know. I mean, right now in its current state, I'm probably giving it about an 8 out of 10. It's a fantastic product. For the most part, haven't had any issues. Really, the only issues seem to be like the stutters after, 4 to 5 to 6 hours of flying. But I hope that I've resolved those. We're kind of doing a test today, so we'll see. We are flying the MD-11 tomorrow, Troy. Yes, absolutely. What breed are the cats? I have no clue, dude. One's a tuxedo cat, one's an orange tabby, and the other one is just a regular tabby, I think. The tuxedo one is probably my favorite, Pirate. That's the one that like goes outside and hunts and brings home all kinds of crazy shit. Pirate. Pie. Was there any news on the iFly 737 MAX? There was no release date Turks made, but they did do a preview on FS Elite yesterday, which was pretty crazy. Interested to hear your thoughts on the MD-11. I've heard a lot of mixed reviews. Yeah, it'll be interesting, man. I've heard that it doesn't fly the best. That's what I've seen, so. I've not been able to save my custom views. Have you heard of any problems with this issue? Yes, the custom views can be a little bit weird in this simulator, Nadya. You can always download views and like preset views. It's probably where you're placing them. It's a little bit different. Sometimes you have to go like in the app data. Sometimes you can go to the community folder to find them. Get why is my sim doesn't run smooth during taxi and landing with RTX 4090 and an Intel i9? I have no clue, man. Of anybody, those specs, I don't think you should be having problems. Make sure your drivers are up to date. Everything's ready, everything's up to date. Everything's good.
Okay, 320 United 244. United 244 negative. Climb and maintain flight level 360.
Evader Chill, what's up, Ed? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope we're doing well. When is the sound update coming? I have no clue, man. I have no clue, dude. You'll have to go over to the PMDG forums if you want to, up to date information. Liked on both accounts. Thanks, Bob Tech. Appreciate you, man. Hey, Cap, can you take a picture of your rudder settings? I can't. Not right now, Cameron. If you're here at the end of the stream and you remind me, yes, and I can post them. I have a screenshot of my yoke sensitivity. So.
Roger, that's not what you're
Is this road actually done with the? It's done with the 777-200, Andreas. So close enough, right? Close enough. United does it with the 777-200 LR.
It would be Lynchburg.
Did a flight with 777 yesterday. BFI to Boston landed with a 105. Nice. We got a 104 yesterday into Dubai somehow. Yeah. Does PMDG plan to make the 200? Yes. 200 ER, LR, and the freighter. Yeah. Do you know what headset was used for the landing challenge at the expo? That is the Thrustmaster headset, the USAF one, I believe it is.
Roger, United
Jen?
600, cancel your descent clearance, just maintain flight level 3,
Thrustmaster,
0 for traffic.
USAF
330 for traffic, Jen.
headset. Get you a link, Jen. This is the one that they used. I actually like it, to be honest with you. Here you go, Jen. I'll put it in chat for you.
Washington Center, good afternoon to you. Just the
There you go.
3-2, we're on the ground at Shrub.
If you order directly through Thrustmaster, don't forget to use my code Captain Canada. Shameless plug right there. Shameless plug, chat, sorry.
Covered by one of the Potomac controllers. So
Get my app data folder doesn't have a virtuality section. How do I find it? It probably means that you don't have GSX installed, or you have GSX installed somewhere differently, but yeah. Probably just have to adjust the sound field of the plane. I wager the actual recordings of the sounds are great, but the game is just significantly altering them based on the camera position. True, could be. Yeah. Phil, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Sirens, 2 months. Thank you. Just hope you have a good day. Thank you. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. App data roaming virtuality. Yes. Yeah. Can you fly Delta when the 200 comes out? Does Delta fly the 777? I don't think they do anymore, man. I think they got rid of all of them. Look at that off the nose. Beautiful, man. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful views down there. Looks incredible. Yeah, they don't fly them anymore. Wonder if you're shadow blend from what? Skit, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. He kept which SFO is better, BM World or FlightBeam? I got to give it to FlightBeam, man. I gotta give it to FlightBeam. Flight Factor is a new Flight Sim Studios. I'd have more faith in Flight Factor actually producing a VNAV than I do FSim Studios at this point.
Roger, you need a call before descending. Cross drone at 11000 Norfolk altimeter 299er.
The Appalachians, I think so.
11000 at drone altimeter 2999. Legacy.
GVR was back not too long ago. He was here. Yeah, I believe he's still a member on the channel. He would be like right up there with Dan, sorry.
American 7-6 Quebec, Washington.
Saw GE on a flatbed semi-truck the other day, genuinely massive. Yeah, huge.
PMDG secretly owns FT Sim. Create a problem and sell the solution.
It's one way to do it, isn't it? Huge up floaties to you, man. Thank you for your support, Erin. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, buddy. Did you know there are some stills below us making that moonshine? Yeah, I was just going to say that. Is there a sale on the FlightBeam scenery? No, I don't think so. Not yet. It just released.
Okay,
just released. Bill was crazy. Yeah, absolutely.
American 1567, contact Potomac Road 126.1, get it.
Thanks for keeping me company on my daily 10K walk. Damn, Cam Robbie.
United 1567, contact Potomac approach 126.1.
Where's Smitty? I don't know. Probably train fanning. He did his whole flight sim. Now he's probably back to the trains. Hey Cap, was hard to all the like where you are now on YouTube and like in the aviation community. Hey Cap, was it hard at all to like be where you are now on YouTube? Absolutely, Andres. Yeah, a lot of work, dude. A lot of work, man. Especially in a hobby that's like so small and so niche as flight sim. You know, to be up there pushing 75K and onwards to 100K, absolutely, dude. Yeah, a lot of work, a lot of nights spent sitting at the computer trying to figure out what the hell's wrong with the simulator. I haven't had one of those in a while. Last night was the first one I've had in a very long time, but probably well overdue. You know. James, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope we're doing well.
And let me know if you don't have aero. There's another.
They simulated the wobble of the engine. Yes, it's beautiful. Yeah. Did a 15.5-hour long haul a few days ago, and the sim crashed on short final, more painful than getting kicked in the balls. Jesus. Yeah, that's brutal. That's brutal. One day I'll have money to make a setup like UCAP. It's amazing. There you go. Awesome, man. Why is the engine flickering like that? Frame gen mod. If I turn the frame gen mod off, there you go. You'll see it's back to normal.
Would you like us to go direct to Lynchburg?
I'm still 6 years behind you. Just hit 7,400 subscribers. There you go, mate. You got it.
From turn left direct to Lynchburg.
No, Dan gave me COVID. I'm still recovering. Do you watch baseball? Haven't in a long time, James. I like baseball, but yeah. Think we do some Egypt Air Ops? Yes, absolutely. I love the Egypt Air livery, man. Yeah, there's a lot we'll end up doing. When you look at Simware with all the 777s, makes you realize the industry is not that small anymore, which is a great thing. I mean, yes and no. That's still relatively small, Cam. If you consider this, you know, like, yeah, okay, last night there was, what, 1,200 777s out flying or something? Okay, yeah, it's not like it's a small number, but, like, if you compare that with, like, any other, like, modern game or title, you know what I mean? You start to realize, okay, yeah, it's a very small niche market, right? This ain't Call of Duty, it's not Fortnite, it's not mainstream. That's probably more so what I was getting at. What FPS do you get without frame gen? You can see down here in the bottom, it's like mid-40s. How do you feel about the 777? I like it.
1791, you're leaving my airspace.
Well, I like it.
New York, offline, radar shift terminated. Change to advisory frequencies approved.
Future route for 1791, thanks, good day.
Was that United 1927 calling?
So excited for the Unibuilds 350. It's going to be a great product, man.
United 1927.
That will be a great product, my friend. Absolutely.
Washington Center, Delta 1697, climbing from flight level 180 to flight level 210.
I did, Travis. Yeah, pretty crazy, man.
1697,
pretty crazy, dude. You on 4K resolution, 40 FPS seems low? Nope, 1920 by 1080, man. Don't forget that I'm also streaming, right? So I've got multiple monitors plugged in. I'm also streaming, so you lose a little bit of performance doing that as well, right? So, false fails, just quit Flight Sim and go to Rocket League Pro like Legendary Squishy Muffins. Dude, Squishy's awesome. But I'm not that good at Rocket League, that's for damn sure. What are your thoughts on the Bluebird 787? I'm really happy we're getting a proper 77, though it's going to take a while to release. Yeah, we're probably about 2-3 years away from that. But yes, when it does drop, probably be really good, you know? Remember the days of 40 FPS was high? Dude, I remember if you could achieve like 25, 30 FPS, you were golden. Now people are like, I only sim at 150 FPS.
American 2011, verify direct.
Anyone see the previews of the iFly Max? Looks good. I wonder if PMDG can beat them. Yeah, we'll see, man. I don't know. I do not know.
American 2011, verify direct CIL, Sierra, India.
You considering going 1440p when you get the new PC? Absolutely, I will. Yes, and I'll bump up the stream resolution as well. We'll start streaming in 2K. That's the plan, anyways. By the end of the year, get a new PC build. Kind of waiting for the new AMD and NVIDIA chips to come out, and then I'm going to kind of decide if I'm going 5900K or what is it going to be? What's the new ones coming out? 7900X3D or 7950X3D? I don't even know what the new chips that are coming out from AMD, but yeah. I remember being stoked having 15 frames in P3 to LAX back in the day. Hey man, if it was smooth,
United 3916, you're leaving my airspace. Indy's offline, radar service terminated. Change to advisory frequency approved.
Unicom, thanks for ATC, man. Have a great Sunday. We'll see you soon.
You as well.
All right, Unicom. There we go, chat. Now we can start bumping the tunes into the proper long hauls. Let's go. Let's go with an outside view here too, shall we? Look at that behemoth. Behemoth. Such a beautiful airplane. I love this livery too, man. Critique, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Is the world ready for 2K Captain Canada? Has the world earned it? I don't know. 7800X 3D, yeah. And when's that supposed to release, Dan? Is it fall, September, October, like normal, right? Are your views posted in the Discord? Yes, views and info section. Yeah. I really dig this livery too, man. I think this is my favorite United livery. I like the new one, the Eco Blue. But something about this livery too, man. Gorgeous. If you're upgrading, which GPU and CPU? Well, that's what we're just talking about, Ada. GPU probably going 4080 Super. I don't think I'll convince myself to spend the money on a 4090, but you never know. Should make a custom Captain Canada livery? Nah. Just gives me 0 studies, whatever that equates to FPS. Yes, true. Yeah. Got a 4070 to keep up with the ultra wide, helped, but still waiting for the semi upgrade to rig. Yeah. 4080 Super is amazing. Can confirm. Good. Good. Thing is, all this pure United peeps hate it because it reminds them of the Continental when bought. Well, isn't this the merger livery? Isn't that what this livery is called? I thought, isn't it? I thought that's what it was, called the merge or whatever, the merger livery. Continental bought out United? Yes. Was Tom, yeah. Haven't seen Lightning in a while. Cap, how much would your setup cost? Like 2,000? No. No, a new computer with a 5900K or a 7900X3D with a 4080 Super, new motherboard, new RAM, have to go DDR5 RAM now, new power supply, new case, new hard drive, a new M.2. You're looking at probably 4 or 5 grand Canadian, 3,500 US probably. Are we 5,900K already? Yeah, we're about to be. Yeah. Cap got that bread? Dude. Yeah, I don't know how much bread you think I have, but upgrading your monitors? Yep, that's another thing as well. So new monitor. At least one new monitor, you know what I mean? 6K US? Nah, I don't think it'll be that much, man. I don't think it'll be that much, dude. I'm not, like I said, if I was going like 4090 and like 1500 watt like power supplies and $1,200 motherboards and $700 cases, sure, absolutely. But I'm not about that, man. I would say probably between 4 and 5K is usually where you're sitting with that one. Amazon pre-built? No, I'm not doing that. Sell the setup for 2 months of bills. You're selling your kidneys to get a PC? No. Did you set up a step climb? Let the aircraft kind of take care of that, and then when it's time, we'll step climb it up. But glad we missed the WestJet strike. Yeah, is it like they're full blown on right now, aren't they? Which is crazy. Hopefully that all gets resolved. Thanks for 27 months, Beaver. Appreciate you, my man. Huge no floaties to you. Paid $2,500 for an NZXT pre-built. Yeah. Yeah, you can get them at decent prices, man. I want to build to future-proof the PC, picking up a motherboard that's capable of 800 megahertz or higher and Wi-Fi 7. Jesus. I don't ever have to worry about Wi-Fi. I never run Wi-Fi, so getting a board that like, nah. I'm usually fine with going like a mid-tier, you know, what are they up to now? Z790? Something like that, right? Is today's flight similar in length to the one yesterday? No, this one's about 2 hours shorter. Yeah, this one comes in at about 5 hours and 10 minutes. Yesterday's flight was just over 6.5 hours. So if you get this delivery from TO, you might not have callouts, just an FYI. What do you mean? And you have to just turn those on. PMDG setup, aircraft, equipment. You just have to probably turn them on. I don't want 60 feet. But 50, 40, 30, 20, 10. Don't need 5. There we go. All the other callouts seem to work. So using an M.2 2TB drive for Microsoft, 1TB for Windows, and an SSD for everything else? Correct. Had no callouts last night, like at all. Interesting. Only spent 4K USD, and that was with a 4090, so 7K is definitely a bit high. Yeah, of course. Again, it all depends where you're at, where you're getting your, you know, where you're buying the products from and stuff, but let's say plus 19 outside right now at 36,000 feet. That doesn't seem right. Or is that the fuel? Wait, that's the fuel temperature, right? Or is that the outside temp? No, never mind. Outside temp's minus 13. That's the fuel temperature. Durr. No problem. Nothing to see here, chat. Nothing to see here. Does auto step climb just automatically let the 777 climb to the next altitude, or how does that work? I'm not quite sure how the auto step climb works. I think you have to be auto step climb, and then I think you also have to be down here in auto cruise for it to auto step climb, I believe. I could be wrong, but I think that's what I read correctly, but I don't know. What do I know? Shut across the desktop 3 hours into your 11-hour flight with the 777. Have you experienced anything similar? I have not, man. I haven't had any crashes. The only issue that I've been dealing with is stutters on final. All three long hauls that I've done this week have resulted in stutters on final. All you do is set up your altitude and let the plane take you from there. There you go. Blue Star, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. If you turn auto step climb on under the auto cruise menu, will automatically climb to the altitude programmed into the FMC. There you go. Do you have any idea what do they call the flight sim special trays used for thrust levers and joysticks? Not comfy to have all the joysticks on the table. Well, it depends. Thrustmaster actually sells them. I don't know what they're called. You have to go to the Thrustmaster website. Pardon me. Is this the updated 777 or still the base release? This is the updated one, Nick. 3.34, I think it is. 3.0.34. Are you recording full flight? No, I'm streaming full flight. No need to record. We're streaming live, man, so this entire flight will be up on YouTube afterwards. Willow, what's up, man? Been a while. Hope you're doing well, dude. Good to see you. GSX had an update last night. It did. I updated 3.06 as well. Yeah. Do you know that the DSP control and EFIS control settings in the FMC are for? I have no clue. Nope. Still need to fix their shit on long hauls at a stable 30 FPS and out of nowhere your sim crashed? I'm lucky I haven't had any of that, knock on wood. Haven't had any of that, but... On a real note, there's a $2,500 pre-built on Amazon I'm going to grab on Prime Day. I'm no pro streamer, so I don't need a 4K plus setup, and it's not that tech savvy enough to make my own, plus get a 5% off. Hey man, if it works for you, it works for you, dude. There's nothing wrong with that. Obviously, I think you understand, like, for somebody like myself that is running my computer multiple hours a day, the pre-builts can run into some issues, mainly cooling and some of the other things. So, but you're right, man. For the average everyday person that just wants to, like, turn on their computer maybe for an hour or two and do a flight, you're probably going to have no problems, man. Yeah. Have you used PC Part Picker to build your PC? Yes, absolutely, Sklit. Best website ever. Star Wars A&A livery is out. Ooh, might have to do that one next week. Your pre-built got liquid cooling? Yep. Yeah, I mean, liquid cooling's, I feel like liquid cooling, especially nowadays, is almost just, you have to kind of expect it. What are your thoughts on the recently released previews of the iFly? Looks good, Max. I don't think you'll see anybody that says it doesn't look good, right? It looks great. I just hope that it performance is good and it flies great, right? So I turn my computer off every day, John. Yeah, every day my computer goes off, man. I see some people that leave their computers on for weeks and weeks at a time. I'm just one of those people that especially for like streaming purposes and getting the best out of my computer in the simulator, I think that turning it off every day is smart. That cartridge is done. That tasted like shit. Let's finish this one. You have your 14-year-old PC on for months at a time. I mean, if it's that old, it's probably best to just keep it running, right? Hello, Carlos. Good to see you, man. You see my computer on all the time to keep the hard drive spinning, less wear and tear. But since going SSD, I turn it off all the time. Yeah, I mean, that's true too, Dan. Yeah. You're on your 149th puff, and there's still 3 bars. Dude, I told you. The thing is a literal tank, man. You'll get to like 300. I think the max I got to, Patrick, was like 350 something. It's insane. I've never had a vape battery last 300 puffs before a charge. Yeah. What flavor currently? I don't know what this one is, man. I have a bunch of like half cartridges that I need. I'm the worst, dude. I like buy cartridges, I'll smoke the cartridge, then it gets to half and like I put it down because I'm like, I want to try this one. And then I just never finish it. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 half smoked cartridges right here. 2.6. Wait, voltages? 2.6. 2.4 volts. Yeah, 2.4 volts. Both of them are set like that. I find between 2.4 and 2.6 has the best taste, or even 3, to be honest with you. Just cleared out 5, still have another 5 sitting here. Know the feeling? Dude, I'm the worst, man. The worst. And I'm like, oh, I need more cartridges. And it's like, no, you don't. You really don't. You're going to fly to Minnesota next stream? Probably not, Carlos. No. Did you give up with X-Plane? I mean, yeah. Yeah. For the time being, at least, man. You know, you'll never say never because you never know, man. Something might something might pull me back over that way, but Snaps, what's up, man? Thanks for your support, dude. Appreciate you. Huge no floaties to you. Welcome back up into business class, man. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. No floaties to you, sir. Nantucket in the 777. Specs on the P-Brilt. Let me know if it's good. Liquid. Gaming PC Intel i7 14700 KF. Good. RTX 4070. Good. 4070 Super. Great. 32 gigs of DDR5. Great. 2 terabyte SSD. Great. Wi-Fi ready. Windows 11. Pfft, nothing wrong with that, man. Nothing wrong with that at all. Doesn't have a shitty, doesn't have an old hard drive. It's got 32 gigs of DDR5 RAM. That's the newest RAM, 32 gigs. You're set for a while. Yeah, 4070 Super with a 14700K. You're fine. That is perfectly fine. That's actually a really good price. 2,500 USD for that as well. That's you'd be hard to beat that, to be honest with you, man. That's a pretty good price. THC vapes used to kill me. Very low tolerance. Had me in the corner of my room panicking. Oh no. It's not good, Andre. Don't you think 64 gigs is more future-proof? I still just don't think you need 64 gigs of RAM, man. Dude, I stream and we're not even using half. Look, I'm streaming right now. There's so much load on my PC, and I'm using 54% of my RAM, and I have 32 gigs of DDR4 RAM. So DDR5 RAM, faster, better. we're just not there yet, man. I don't think we'll be there for a while either. 64, I mean, 64 is I'm not saying like it's all, RAM right now is cheap. So like really it's not the end of the world, but you're never going to come close to using 64 gigs of RAM, ever. Doesn't really use 64 gigs? No. You need to reach out to TFDI. They sent the wrong release to a few people. The new release should have liveries with them. The only thing that I have from them, Mark, was Luke. It's come to my attention that the version of the MD-11 you have been given is an unstable build with many work-in-progress items, such as the Pratt & Whitney engines. We have since moved you to your own stable build branch. Can you please uninstall and reinstall the MD-11 before you make any further content with it? This will give the viewers a better representation of exactly what they are to expect on July 2nd. As well as making life easier for you as the build will be on is far more reliable and stable. Thank you for your professionalism and cooperation with us getting this matter under hand. And then what he also sent before was, please use the link below to download. All the liveries will need to be re-exported, meaning for the time being only TFDI design house liveries will work. So, does it get shipped with liveries? I don't know. I think people would need much RAM or doing hardcore 3D rendering or something like that. Correct. Yes. And even then, I think you need like more VRAM, right? Brian, 7 months. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very, very much for the continued support of the channel. Pardon me. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so, so much. Morning, Cap. COVID is on the downswing for me. How you feeling back to normal? I am feeling back to normal. Yeah, Strike. Feeling back to normal, man. Feeling good. How did I fix the stutters? Well, we don't know if we've completely fixed them yet, Diego. This is basically the test of it, right? I completely cleaned out my community folder and I started using add-on linker. So I went from having 760 something folders in my community folder. Yeah, you heard that correctly. I had over 760 folders in my community folder. Liveries, sceneries, utilities, aircraft. I went through a insane clean sweep last night, and I'm using add-on linker now. So I'm only installing the sceneries that we need for the day that we're flying. So right now, the only sceneries in the US that I have installed are IAD and San Francisco. That's it. So I'm really hoping that that's what's going on. There was also something on the community forums yesterday, on the PMDG community forums, that was stating if you're flying on VATSIM, you may want to check this as well. If you go to your settings, and then you go to your vPilot settings, and you go to your model matching, and you go to advanced, and then you check on this sim objects. These are the number of models that it draws into the simulator. If you expand that and you scroll all the way down, what you're most likely going to see is that your PMDG 777, as well as some of the other aircraft that you own, PMDG 737, 800, 700, 900, these will all be selected. And what it's doing is it's essentially drawing a PMDG model every time you see an Air Canada model. These are still all clicked. I wonder if it doesn't matter, but I'm gonna just do this in case. I just realized that you can expand these and that these are all still clicked. So we're gonna confirm that all of these are removed as well. I think it should be good with those ones. I think because that's not clicked, that nothing else will be clicked, but I don't know. We'll just in case. But anyways, I read on the community forum, somebody was saying that this can also cause problems because what's going on is essentially the simulator and your vPilot is trying to draw in like 15 PMDGs right? Like when we were flying last night and we flew into Dubai, there was probably like, what, how many, 30 airplanes on the ground, right, in Dubai? And God knows how many of those it was trying to draw in as 777s and stuff, you know? So, yeah. Just gonna clear these all out, just in case. God, there's so many of them, dude. Okay, fuck it. Just apply that. We've seen the previews of the iFly Max. Yeah, we looked at them yesterday. Yeah. Gigliotti, good to see my friend. Welcome back. That's how I have it. The sim loads much faster. Oh, dude, the sim loads faster. The performance seems to be incredibly faster as well. So, yeah, all good things. All good things. There we are, chat. I don't think we've ever done this flight before, to be honest with you. Usually, like, I mean, we were so close to like going from New York and stuff as well, so it's a little bit shorter than doing like New York to LA, but not by that much, man. I'm super excited to be. Finally, we got FlightBeam San Francisco. It's absolutely spectacular as well. The scenery, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful scenery. Technically, add-on linker doesn't work the same as a power link extension. I mean, it kind of does, Diego. It's basically the same thing. It creates a shortcut, and it's, yeah. Cruising over the Atlantic, heading to Dublin to 339 from Denver. Nice. Very cool. So, do you suggest adding linker for performance? Yeah, I mean, it depends what your community folder looks like, so... 5 hours and 10 minutes was the flight time, Captain Riyadh. We've got about 4 hours left, about an hour and 10 in the air now. FlightBeam is better than BM World. Oh yeah, it's not even close. It's night and day in my opinion. Now I'm a scenery snob, so don't forget that, but Kush, I like it so far, man. Are you doing the return? No, it's a 5 hour and 10 minute flight, man. That's enough. Joe B, what's up, man? As soon as I get home, I bought the 777 and SFO. Yeah, it's beautiful, man. A Sobo SFO is better? Yeah. Pardon me. You'll probably have somebody trying to fight that fight as well, man. He got busy last couple of days. What are your thoughts on the new 777? Very nice. Enjoying it, man. Enjoying it, enjoying it. You planning to do any long hauls? Yes. Yes, I would like to take it like 10, 11 hours. Maybe next weekend we can do one. This is kind of the test to see how the simulator is running, and fingers crossed we don't have any stutters or anything on final like we have been getting the last 3 or 4 flights. So yeah. Kian, yeah, absolutely. I mean, I said that this would happen when the 777 came out, man. I said we'd be becoming long haul captains real quick. Get my note if we were able to see the 6-axis motion chair at FS Expo. Do you think they're worth it? Who's can afford them or not? I don't know. I didn't get to see it, Diego. I have no clue, man. I mean, it depends. I guess that's really just the eye is the beholder, right? So, damn, get the first thing that comes out for SFO, and now there's a better version, of course. Yep. So I was telling everybody, Huskers, hold off, man. Hold off, hold off. And I think that's exactly why BM Sim AM World released theirs, is because they knew FlightBeam was going to be releasing it, and they knew that, hey, man, I got to be honest with you, dude, FlightBeam is top-tier scenery. They may be one of the... They're definitely top 3 in my mind as far as, like, performance, visual, and just, like, overall what the airports look like and run like. They're definitely top 3, man. RKSI CYYZ on Thursday, so you get the Thursday night ATC. It's an 11-hour flight. Well, if we did that, that means we'd have to leave. We'd have to leave at some point in the morning. Yeah, no. FlightBeam was top tier in P3D2. Nice, okay. Which sceneries do they have? I've got quite a few now. They've got Dulles. They've got San Francisco. They've got Minneapolis. They've got a couple other ones. Those are their big ones. They're working on Portland. They're working on Phoenix, and they're working on, what was it? Portland, Phoenix, and something else. I can't remember. But I know Portland and Phoenix are being worked on. I can't remember what the other one is. No, they're not doing Dallas. They've already done Denver. That's right. FlightBeam Denver. Yeah, fantastic as well. Yeah. Gap, is 3060 enough to run Microsoft like yours? The 3060, you could start running into some VRAM just because it's got a little bit less VRAM. You'd be close. Probably say a 3070 Ti. They also have Milan, that's right, correct. Don't they do, they do one of the France airports. FlightBeam, I forget. They do an airport in France that I have as well. I don't know if that's what caused a real wiring. I've gone in and out. We've done multiple cockpit cabin tours since the aircraft released. I haven't had any issues there. Is it Orly? Paris Orly is done by them, FlightBeam? I thought it was... Where's the big Airbus plant? Toulouse. I thought they did Toulouse. Or am I wrong? I thought it was FlightBeam Toulouse. In and out. When? For lunch. Let's go. Why does it look like you have no cabin? I think that's the way that they do it to save on performance. Because right now, this is basically like this wing view. This view that we're at is basically this view, but I've tricked the camera to allow me to pull it outside. So I think that's why it's looked like that. It's not, it's probably the same way that the, you know how the 737 draws the eyebrows? They also did Auckland and Windy Welly. Was that FlightBeam? Again, they have been busy then. Those sceneries are, dude, that Wellington scenery and the Auckland, fantastic. Still waiting on the Fly Tampa Atlanta that we're supposed to be working on. Fly Tampa Atlanta? That'd be nice. Yes, we'll do some Air New Zealand. Probably next week. Probably on, well, we'll see. We'll see. We may fly the MD-11 next week for a little bit as well. Maybe a split week next week. So Thursday, Saturday, MD-11, Sunday, Monday, 777. So we'll see. I want to do the Sydney to Auckland. I think it's about a 3 or a 4 hour flight. Fantastic. We need to have parachutes in the plane if we crash so we can jump. Nah, we're fine. No crashing. Maybe some A&A Star Wars. That could be fun as well. Yeah. Anyone doing Dallas Fort Worth and Paris CDG? I don't think so. Not that I'm aware of. You know the issue with the 7.3, but there's no black marks over the cockpit external 777. Correct. Yeah. Because there's no eyebrow windows that it has to draw in, right, John? The only reason is because of the object LOD. Cap, what do you think is better, the fly-by-wire or the AnyBuilds A320? I haven't flown the AnyBuilds enough to give you a verdict on that, man. Both are great, dude. They're both freeware airplanes. I really don't think there's a reason to compare them. Have them both installed and fly them both, and then you decide which one you like better, right? And I don't. They're both freewares, man. No reason not to have them both. What are your thoughts on the Mad Dog? It's okay. I don't mind it. I kind of just am meh with the Mad Dog, but how does MK Studios double and run compared to their old version? Thinking of upgrading to it. Good. A little bit heavy on performance, but the scenery overall is fantastic. And it's great to have that new runway as well, right? So, just got back from Vegas last night after seeing the NHL draft a few days ago. Very cool, Mitch. How'd you enjoy that, man? How was the experience inside the sphere? What's everybody having for lunch, chat? I'm getting hungry. 2 o'clock. What are we doing for lunch today, chat? I'm thinking maybe another sandwich. Not a bacon and egg, though. I got some ham and some coffee for lunch? No, that's not lunch. That's heart palpitations. Pizza pops. Jesus. How the fuck I haven't had pizza? You're eating leftover pizza? Okay, not bad. Not bad. IKEA meatballs. Slap. Haven't had an IKEA meatball in forever, dude. Edibles. No. Had some of those in Vegas. Had a few too many of those in Vegas. You had pizza and cheesy garlic chips. Sounds good. Steak and bell peppers. Also sounds good. Done 1,100 plus hours on Xbox. We'll be going to PC shortly after 2024 release. So I can spec it out properly. Nice, John. Good idea, man. Good idea. What about steaks? Steaks are good. I've got some chicken thighs tonight that I'm going to do on the barbecue. Chicken thighs and salad tonight. That's going to be, I got this new fig, balsamic fig salad dressing, and it's fantastic. I'll make a nice salad tonight with some chicken thighs on top, some barbecued chicken thighs. So I want to keep lunch kind of light. I'm thinking just a sandwich, man. I got some like ham and Swiss. Probably just like a ham sandwich on a croissant. Or croissant. Actually, anything I can chuck in the microwave. I'm feeling lazy today. Hey, there you go. Nothing wrong with that. Some honey garlic wings and roasted potatoes. I mean, that sounds great. Chicken rice bowl also sounds great. You know me, I love my bowls. Leftover smash burgers. Okay. Sandwiches always slap. Dude, you know what's crazy, Bomb Tech? I used to hate. I was one of those kids. Mom would, you know, make me a real nice lunch. Get a nice sandwich, some fruit, maybe like a little pudding thing, you know, like a chocolate or a vanilla pudding. I used to be that kid that would go around and trade my sandwich. I used to hate sandwiches, dude. Hate sandwiches. Now that I'm older, I'm pretty sure I could have a sandwich every day for lunch. Throughout the week, and I'd be perfectly fine. And do it again next week and next week and next week. No problem. No problem. Cat, my son is the same way. Make them like a feast. Yeah, absolutely. Now they're a work of art, right, dude? You're like, damn. For lunch today, it's ground bison with onions and broccoli and buffalo sauce. Ooh, that sounds delicious. I love bison, dude. I love bison. Convenient, fast, easy, and always works well. What's that, Real Weiberg? Sorry. Oh, that. Okay, got you. Yeah, sandwich. That's why I'm with salads. Used to not like them. True. Yeah, I love salads now, man. Like arugula salads and stuff like that. I used to hate that. Swiss chard, arugula, all that. I could only have like iceberg lettuce in like your salad. It's just like the worst lettuce to have a salad with. Tap, gotta go. Hope your flight goes well. Happy landings. Chill. Take care, man. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow, dude, for some MD11 love. Fried red snapper. I don't know if I've ever had that, to be honest with you. Huh. Used to be so picky as hell with food. Yep. Like I used to not even like Subway and stuff, man. We go to Subway and like most kids are like, yeah, Subway. I used to be like, grilled cheese and tomato soup slaps. CCAP, when you do the expo in Atlanta, you can hit up Ted's Montana Grill. Bison love. Nice. We got a lot of bison up here as well, man, in Canada. There's a lot of restaurants are like serving bison now. Where were we? We were in Vegas. We were on our way to the airport, and we stopped at the Lazy Dog restaurant, and they had a bison burger on their menu. I almost got it. Almost got it. Love me a great iceberg salad. Sometimes, like it's in its own time, in its own right. But like, there's so many good. Damn, I'm hungry now, dude. Me too. I got that sandwich. Gonna have to make that sandwich. Cheesy grilled steak with cheesy potatoes. That'd be good too as well. If you had to pick this or the Phoenix, which one? Ho, ho, ho. I don't know, man. That's a tough choice. Both fantastic aircraft. I don't know. I guess it depends on what you like flying more. Are you more like a long haul guy, or are you more of like a, hour to two flight guy? Me personally, I usually prefer like those hour to hour and a half flights. In a couple hours you can get 2, 3, 4 landings in an afternoon. That's usually what I prefer. But there's something special as well about these longer, bigger aircraft, especially this one. I will say this, and I wholeheartedly mean this. This is the best hand-flying aircraft I think I've flown in the simulator. It's right up there with like the Phoenix as far as like the fly-by-wire on the Phoenix and how it feels, and the AnyBuild's A300, which I also think is an incredibly great hand-flying airplane. It just feels fantastic. This one's right up there with it as well. Absolutely love hand-flying this aircraft as well as the AnyBuilds and the Phoenix, and yeah, it's real good, man. Like real good. So tough call. I think it just comes down to like what is your style of flying. That's really what it's going to be. What is your style of flying? That's it. All right, guys, I'm gonna go have lunch. I'm hungry, like real hungry. I will be back in about 10 or 15 minutes. I'll throw the Be Right Back screen on and I'll turn up the tunes just a little bit for you. Hopefully the views stay as nice as they have been, and hopefully the frames stay as smooth as they have been as well. See you guys in a few. All right, friends, we back from lunch. That was delicious. Made a ham sandwich and it had an apple on the side. Very nice. Cap Social, thanks for sharing your sensitivity settings yesterday. No worries, man. Glad they were able to help out. What are we doing? A step climb. Progress or VNAV, sorry. 380-mile step climb to flight level 380. I'm assuming that'll probably be our final cruise today. Long flight it is. Yeah, but 5 hours and just over 5 hours on the flight time today. Seven 737 ain't bad. Nope, it's not at all. So, Crab, did you hear back anything about the stutters? No. I did my own things, tested on, and we're kind of testing it today to see how things go. So far, so good. We've only been airborne for, I think, just over an hour, though. Hour and 15 minutes, so today will be the test, my friend. I think we're actually coming up to St. Louis, Missouri. Everybody wave to Smitty. He's down here in Missouri, but... Let us know if it works. Yes. Yeah. I had, well, I mean, just quickly, I had over 700 files in my community folder. I'm now down to under 60. I think I have 55 files now, so. Delabora flight from London Heathrow to Johannesburg without the microstutters removed. FSU IPC updated latest version of the 777 and smooth throughout. The biggest difference was less traffic. Could be, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've removed FSU IPC as well. I'm not using it any longer. I am on the most current version of the 777, and I'm thinking it was something in my community folder that was causing issues. Fingers crossed that's what it was, and we don't have any issues today. But yeah, I'm thinking it was something to do with that. Trav, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. I wonder if VPilot is putting RAM in the excessive traffic loads. Well, that was another thing, actually, CrewSock. If you go to the PMDG forum, PMDG developers are actually telling you to go to your settings, go to your model matching, go to advanced, and open up, expand your sim objects airplanes. And if you scroll all the way down, you'll see that it's actually drawing in all of these 777s. So every time you see an Air Canada or an American or a British or an Emirates, it's actually loading like the PMDG. And you're right in thinking that could also really screw up your RAM. Or your CPU load as well, right? Because I think AI traffic is done all through the I think it's done all through your CPU, single core, right? So yeah, we'll see. What do you make your ground textures better? Mine look like shit. Do you use any add-ons? I don't, Jack. No, none. Captain Bubbles, welcome back to First Class, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much for support, sir. Appreciate you, man, as always. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Got my third stripe. Hep, yes. Well on the way to being a captain. Hey, nice, dude. Congrats, man. You got, I don't know, 6 more months to go till you get captain? Yeah, I saw Captain Nolan. I'm fine, dude. I don't need to look at that for step climbs. When the aircraft tells me it's time to step climb, that's when I step climb. I don't visually have to look at it or see it in Navigraph. Look, after just back from the beach, went to Port Rock, where you land over Dublin, to a left from the east coast, went swimming, got in the sea. Planes land over 2,000 feet coming in. Very cool, Keenan. Very, very cool. Hope you had a great day, man. Sounds like you did. Kept the question you don't mind. Is streaming on YouTube a good way to make some money? Channel successful, popular? I've toyed with the idea of streaming. I mean, it really depends, Tyler, dude. I always tell people, man, you don't get into streaming because you think you're going to make money. That's the easiest way to fail. So I'm going to say no. It's not a good way to make money. No, it's not. You know, the amount of years and the amount of time and the amount of work that you would have to get put in before you even like see any benefits of having a channel is, you know, yeah. There's much better ways to make money. I'll just put it that way. Much better ways, much easier ways, much less time-consuming ways to make money. Being on YouTube and creating content shouldn't really be about the money. It should be about sharing your passion and something that you love doing. That's what it really should be about. Is the stuttering fixed? We're going to find out today, Patek. Now I have two Pateks in chat. Musicians and actors have similar philosophy. It's yeah, it's one of those things, man. If I can stress like content creation, it's just, yeah. They released an update to fix the stutters or something? They didn't, Arson. No, I did some things on my end to see if it would make the simulator smoother and better. I cleared out my community folder and I'm now using add-on linker. So the only two sceneries I really have installed right now are for Dulles and San Francisco. Davis, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Where are we over now? We're about to be over St. Louis. St. Louis, Missouri. I actually believe that might be St. Louis right down there to our left. Creeped out, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Made a pot roast, carrots, potatoes, gravy, off to eat. Catch you guys later. Just thought I'd drop in and say, hey, happy, my friend Trav. Enjoy, my friend. That sounds delicious, dude. You send me some up here, please? It was a great day. It was busy. Ice cream. Sorry, I missed that one, Keenan. I have plans to do United 777 Newark to San Francisco and back sometime this week. Nice. Hiccup, how do I go about calibration using my Airbus Thrustmaster throttle to sync up with the 777? Notice some things work automatically like flaps and parking brake, but that's it. Any tips? Thanks. I would go and make a new profile first and foremost. If you open up your settings, I would open up a new profile and keep the profile separate from like how you fly your Airbuses, because it's going to be pretty different, right? Got a peach cobbler for dessert tonight. Ooh. You know to uninstall third-party liveries for PMDG planes like the ones from FlightSim.to. Yeah, open up the PMDG Ops Center and just uninstall from... Go to like the livery utilities. He got finally upgraded my PC CPU and now I can fly Microsoft without any stutters. Nice, very cool. Look at St. Louis down there, chat. So far, so good. No issues. Curious, haven't noticed any activated fly-by-wire auto trim flight parameters during my approaches or flights. Is it non-precision flight mode? Flight directors off and hand flying? Only hand flying crew socks. You also have to make sure that it's turned on, right? So go to the menu page, go to PMDG setup, go to aircraft, no, lied, go to options, simulation, and it's right here. And yeah, you'll notice it's like it's a little blue square, and you essentially want to match it up with like whatever speed you're at, as that will trim out the aircraft as nicely as possible. Did you see the ANA Star Wars was released? I did. There's St. Louis right down there, chat. Nice. Enjoy, Keenan. Genuine question, but what's the purpose of the screen in between the FMCs? What do you mean, like this one? Usually that's where your checklist goes. I just have it blanked off right now. But usually that's where your checklists would go, and then you can go through your checklist. But I keep it blanked out while we're in cruise because it just does. You don't need to have anything on it. Like the lower E came in an Airbus? Correct, yeah. Isaac, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Happy Sunday. Any performance updates with the aircraft? No. I mean, there was one update that came out, but was a way to solve the missing arrivals and departure nav data issue in the Unibuild's A320neo. I don't think so. I don't know if there's an AirAC through through Navigraph for it. I don't know. Thompson Spotter, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How do you fix yesterday's issues? Well, I'm not 100% sure if it is fixed, Thompson Spotter. I did a couple things on my end. I did some tweaking through vPilot to remove some model matching issues that might be doing that. I also cleared out my community folder. I had over 750 files in my community folder. I am now down to 55 files in my community folder. So I'm using add-on linker now. So I've basically, yeah. May you please see my cockpit view for 2 seconds? Yes. What were you looking at? Now I must know. What were you looking at? What does add-on linker do? It basically only installs the scenery or add-ons that you want installed while you're doing that specific flight. Can I get mine right? Still doesn't seem right to me for some reason. Trying to get what right? Magician, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Oh, your view. Are my views not working for you that I have posted up? I could probably just give you my XYZs. Could you send a link for add-on linker? It's just on flightsim.to, Captain Nolan. Put it in Google, man. Add-on linker. MSFS. Use mine, okay. Does the 777 use a fly-by-wire system? It does, Nick. It's really cool, man. It feels like you're flying an Airbus, but it's a Boeing with a yoke. It's kind of crazy, man. I really am digging it. I think this is my first time I've like ever properly flown like a fly-by-wire system with a yoke. It's crazy. I don't know, dude. There should only be one add-on linker. Add-on linker MSFS. Yeah, bad 2000. Currently trying to decide where to fly to. Ooh. What other aircraft have fly-by-wires? All of Airbuses have fly-by-wire, but it makes more sense when you're flying with a joystick. Add-on linker installed. How's the load time? Oh yeah, dude. I went from about 7 to 10 minutes loading in to under 2 minutes now, Crew Socks. About a minute and a half. Minute 45 is what it takes now. Yeah. Midway. Take the 777 to Midway. Now, keep in mind, I had 768 or something. 768 folders in my community folder. Yes, like yesterday. I had like, I don't know, dude. I think I had like almost 400 sceneries installed. And then a bunch of like liveries, a bunch of utilities, a bunch of airplanes. So, yeah. How do you feel about the Suns draft? Pretty good, man. Pretty good. I like that they added another defenseman. Kid looks pretty good too. He looks like he's a nice offensive defenseman. So, in the Phoenix, the trim's automatically for it. Yeah, all Airbus has like an auto trim. Yeah. Have you noticed that the trim switch doesn't do anything when you're flying? I assume that's because we're in the fly-by-wire aircraft. The trim switch, well, it's... Yeah, probably because the computer is taking care of it. I think the trim switch only becomes a thing when you're hand flying, Davis. Dude couldn't stop a fucking beach ball 12 cut. Oh my god, dude. He is not a starting goaltender in the NHL. Sorry, man. Probably make a great backup somewhere. You know what I mean? Play the guy maybe 20, 30 games a year. Give the other guy the night off every now and then. He's a backup. He's not a starter. Sorry. Every game, guaranteed at least one or two just bad goals. An NHL caliber goalie's not letting in. Just flew over Greenland at 41,000 feet. Makes me realize how large that country is. It's huge. Absolutely massive. Where are we flying to? Says right up top, Mr. Doctor. flying from Dulles to San Francisco. If you ever considered lossless scaling option on Steam, I was skeptical, but actually working great. Works with zero degradation in graphics. I've seen it, Jacob. The only difference is like for like a streamer, the frame gen mod is much more beneficial because you guys are actually seeing the 90 FPS on stream, where the lossless scaling only does it for the monitor. So there's really no way for like the stream to take advantage of like me using the lossless scaling. So that's one of the big downsides of it. Now, if you're not a streamer and you're just looking for better performance, absolutely, Jacob. Yeah, 100%. But that's the reason why I've stuck with the frame gen mod. Excited to get home. Get this when I get home from vacation. Gonna love to be able to use my yoke with the fly-by-wire feel. Best of both. Always prefer to yoke, but I stick with love for the control of the fly-by-wire. It's beautiful, man. It's really, really fun. Yeah. Correct, Mopar. Yeah. I feel it's very easy to like taxi between like that 15 and 20 knots as well. It's pretty cool, Ray. Yeah. I need a Hoppy link till I use the ATIS request on the comm screen on the 777. I'm not sure how that works, Jacob, to be honest with you. I wouldn't be the right one to ask. I never really use Hoppy and CPDLC and that stuff, so I'm pretty unfamiliar with it. No, Ada, I just explained why I won't be using lossless scaling, so no, I will not do a review. Looks like there are storms in Dulles. It was pretty cloudy when we departed out. There was some lightning going on while we were departing. Yeah, no, you're right, Jacob. Cap, what would you say would be the best budget gaming graphics card to run in Microsoft? I'm trying to sort out a PC, but all the sites are saying different things. Thanks. I mean, if you're building a new PC, you want to future-proof yourself for a little bit. I would be looking, you know, minimum probably 4070 Ti, to be honest with you, aviation stuff. Take advantage of the frame gen, take advantage of the newer technology that's available with the 40 series cards. You know, one of the big things that I think people, you know, they build out these computers and they try and save money on graphics cards and CPUs, and they end up getting like a graphics card or a CPU that's a little bit already dated, and you know, like a 3060 or something like that, and it's like, well, you know, you want your computer to be running for the next 5, 6, 7, 8 years without having to do any upgrades, right? Then you have to kind of go with the newest tech. So I'd be looking at a 4070 Ti, man, whatever you can fit in your budget, but especially if you're doing a new build. As you said before, lossless is great if you're looking for a smoother experience to mid-range and budget PCs. I use that, I love it. But yes, does zero for stream audience. Correct, yeah. Remember like it was yesterday when the GTX cards were all the hype? Man, 1070s. Remember when the 1070s and the 1080 Ti's came out? I mean, I bought a 1080 Ti, dude. That thing was the best thing since sliced bread. I remember, man. I went from a 1070 to a 1080 Ti, and it was just night and day. Does the rest of your third-party airports just sit on a hard drive while you're ready to use them? Correct, Gigliotis. Yes, they're all sitting in like they all just sit on. I have a 4 terabyte SSD, and all my scenery and all my utilities just sits on there. And then, like I said, when I want to install a scenery, I just open up I just open up add-on linker, and then I just select which sceneries I want to uninstall and install. It's super easy, man. Super, 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 super easy. Now, obviously, the only thing is if you're, you know, if this is your first time doing it, you'll probably want to create another folder on the same hard drive that all your scenery is on. Name it like, you know, backup community, and then install everything that's in your community folder minus your airplanes, your liveries, and like Navigraph stuff, but install all your sceneries, grab them and copy them and paste them to like this other location, and then you would have add-on linker find that location, and then that way you could just go in and out and in and out. Tons of tutorials online as well. Don't be shy to jump on YouTube and check out some of the tutorials and stuff. So crazy that a 737 in the same diameter is one of those engine cowlings. Yep. It just also goes to show you how powerful these aircrafts are. How can you link 2 hard drives into one community folder? You just search, man. So I have like 3 separate installers pointed all to the same thing. It's all very easy, Ada. It's all in the options of add-on linker. That engine is bigger than my garage. Pretty crazy, man. Good news that GPUs resell pretty well on eBay. Make sure you have a great power supply in your builds. Correct. Yes. Yeah, when you're getting your graphics cards, I always keep the original boxing for the graphics cards. As Steve was saying, whenever you're ready to upgrade your graphics card, 99% of the time you will be able to sell your older graphics card, right? There's always somebody where that's going to be an upgrade. You know, if you've got a 3080 right now and you're looking at getting like a 5000 series, somebody with a 1080 is going to be extremely thankful that you've got your 3080 up for a couple $100, right? So always, always, always keep the original packaging if you can for your GPUs, your CPUs, your motherboards. They're a lot easier. As somebody who's gone and sold a couple computers now and components, it's a lot easier to sell something like that if you've got the original boxing and you can just stick it in the box and here you go, man. You know, I think it was, I've gone over this before. I paid, I think it was $800 for my 1080 Ti when it came out. I think that's what it was, $700 or $800 for my 1080 Ti when it came out. I sold my 1080 Ti when I built my new computer at the beginning of COVID, and I ended up selling the 1080 Ti for $700. So I paid basically $100 to use the 1080 Ti for like 4 or 5 years. It's crazy, man. Some people with the original packaging, and yeah, it means a lot. Matthew, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Okay there, moneybags, Daniel Barry. Just chucking everything away, doesn't care. Dan's got computer components hanging off his ceiling. He ties them to the ceiling with little bows and ribbons. Dan's got computer components everywhere. I reach up and pull them down as I need. See? Dan's got a full-blown, like, extra computer. He's just sitting there doing nothing. For Christmas decorating or actual computer parts. Correct. I hold on to the boxes because I know I'm going to sell the parts later down the road. 100%. And I'm always telling you, man, it's always easier to sell it if you can, like, you know, you take a picture of it, like, sitting in the actual box. And yeah, people, I think there's like a psychological thing where people also feel like you take care of the products better if you keep the original packaging and boxes. I think there's like a, I don't know what it is, the sense of, I don't know, but I truly feel that's real. people are more likely to, you know, if there's 2 GPUs for sale, one is just the GPU by itself, you come and pick it up, but the other guy's got the original boxing, the shock-proof bag, he's got everything ready to go, you know? So, I don't know. I don't know why I just put nothing as there. I think it's the fact that GPUs are more likely to arrive in one piece rather than in duct tape. Yeah, that true too. Yeah. Guess I don't really need to resell most of my computer stuff. I basically keep the parts until they're old enough that they're generally not wanted by people anymore. I was going to say, case in point, the computer that you're hanging on to right now, that you've been looking for a GPU for the last year and a half for, but can't decide what GPU to buy because you know you're never going to use the computer. It just sits there and does nothing. So you can't convince yourself to spend any money on a GPU. So the computer just sits there. I'm the complete opposite, man. I'm more about helping somebody out. I don't really look to like make a ton of money off like an older computer that I have. I just look to make some of the money back of the thousands of dollars that I've spent on a newer computer. That's really all I do, man. You know, like the last computer that I had before I built this one, I just parted it out. Some guy was like, oh man, I really like that case. You can't find those cases anymore. Are you willing to just sell me the case? It's like, sure, dude, $50. Cool. Guy came and picked it up for $50. I took the motherboard out. I took the power supply out. I took all the wiring out. Some guy called. He's like, hey, man, I don't need the GPU, but I would love the motherboard and the CPU and the RAM. Are you willing to sell that? Sure, absolutely. Here you go, man. Some guy called. He's like, hey, man, I got a 1080 Ti. I want a SLI 1080 Ti's. Can you just sell me the 1080 Ti? Sure, no problem. Here you go. Right? So, like, that's kind of how I do it, man. I feel like it's just, like I said, you know, just because the components aren't for you anymore, there's still tons of people that are very happy to get some older components, and for tons of reasons, right? Hoping for no stutters today. Correct. Me as well, man. Me as well. We always run the GPU on its normal speed for the last 6 months before replacing it. I will go full overclocking. There you go, dude. I usually buy overclocked cards, Captain Riyadh, so they're already clocked by the manufacturer, and I usually just stick with that. I don't think I've ever manually overclocked one of my GPUs. I'll manually overclock the CPU, but GPUs, nah, I usually just go with factory overclocks. You pay a little bit of extra, $50, $100 from the, you know, manufacturer, but they're already ready to go. Like this graphics card, this is the For the World Ultra Edition, and this one is super clocked out of the factory. So why are we talking about GPUs right now? Did something new come out? No. No. Somebody was just asking about building a computer. Where are we right now, chat? We are past St. Louis. We're out to MCI. What's MCI? Kansas City. That's closer to Smitty. Kansas City, chat. There we go. I'd say we're about a third of the way. Third of the way en route. He capped 777 performance issues are real. Glad I'm not the only one who experiences a lot of stutters. The 7.3 is one of the smoothest planes in the sim. It is, Craig, yeah. I've done a lot of work last night, Craig. I pulled almost everything out of my community folder. I had 758 folders in my community folder. I spent a lot of time on the PMDG forums yesterday. A couple other things that I've done and checked. So fingers crossed, we're not going to have any performance issues today going into San Francisco. Fingers crossed, man. Bought a landing last night to Newark after a 4.5-hour flight from from San Francisco. Nice. Very cool. It does look nice, Castevens. Yeah, it's beautiful, man. Beautiful part of the world here. Want to upgrade from my R7 2700X, R7 57X3D, but I'm having a tough time doing so and also having to replace the PSU to ensure it runs without power issues. Yeah. Had an issue yesterday with stuttering and arrival in the LAX and the 777. Did a long haul from SFO to Narita today and it ran like butter. Hopefully fixed for you too. Fingers crossed, man. Have the stutterings gotten better after doing all of that? This is the first flight with it, Craig. This is really the test flight, if you will, right? So it's done it out of 3 flights that I've done. I've had pretty bad stutters coming in on arrival. So this is the first time. Craig, if you're running on, are you running on VATSIM, Craig? If you're running on VATSIM, do me a favor. Go to your settings. Click on your model matching, go to advanced, and then click on this sim object airplanes and expand it and go all the way down and see how many PMDG things you have alive and uncheck all of them. This is what PMDG thinks the problem is. They think it's because if you have these selected, every 777 that you see, British Airways or Emirates, is going to be that like actual PMDG. It's going to be like the livery of the PMDG, so it's causing performance issues. That's what they think part of the problem is. So you're on VATSIM. I use Beyond ATC. Okay, how many things do you have in your community folder? Do you have like some outdated things in your community folder? That's the biggest thing that people are saying it is. It's something in the community folder that's conflicting and it's making the aircraft do that and the sim do that. But so like I said, man, I took that seriously, and last night I installed add-on linker and I removed over 680 folders from my community folder. So fingers crossed we don't have any issues. Do you have any GSX rifles 777? I do, yes. There's one on the PMDG forums done by Reverenton. Does that unlinker help clean up the community folder then? I'll have to try that? Yes, absolutely, Tom. Yeah. I mean, you're going to have to go through and you're going to have to delete a bunch of stuff too that's like out of date or that you don't use anymore. But yes, it can do a huge job in cleaning everything up. If you get stutters again, we consider this a 777 issue? 100%. There's nothing else that I can do on my end if we're still getting stutters. Yeah. Stutters on final? Yeah, it was real bad yesterday. Check my community folder, but I wouldn't say that I have a mass amount in there. Coming to the end of an 11-hour flight in EM SFO. Wish me luck. Wish you luck, man. Very frustrating about the stutters. Happens 4 to 5 hours in. No quick way to check without committing. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Kansas City chat. Flying over Kansas City now. Did you see the BM Sim World SFO update? They added more interiors. How much better do you think FlightBeam is? Yeah. The texturing, the modeling, the performance of the FlightBeam is... It's not even close, man. It's not even close. I feel bad for those who didn't wait and they kind of just jumped the gun and purchased the BM World. Because, yeah, the FlightBeam San Francisco is... better on almost every single aspect. Yeah. I think you'll like FlightBeam. Oh, 100% Matthew. 100%, dude. Yeah. I loaded in last night just to make sure scenery was working and everything was good. Yeah. Stupid thing I look for in Kijiji for radio cards, the prices that people want for used cards is insane, really low-end cards. Yeah, absolutely, Dan. Everybody's trying to cash in. Everybody's trying to find that one person that's looking to, like, for that perfect card so they can SLI with the older card that they have. Yeah, 100%, man. Reggie, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Performance at BM World, a lot of their sceneries are not very good. They're not very well optimized. A lot of them. Download the FrameGen mod last night and wow, nearly doubled the FPS. No struggles in places like Seattle and SFO. Correct. Yeah, it's very, very nice. Callum, 6 months. Appreciate you, man. Says, love being here, Cap. Exams are all finished. Time for a flight sim summer. Oh, baby. I mean, dude, we got the 777 out now. We got the MD-11 coming out this week as well. It's pretty crazy, man. There's MCI down there. Looking for something better than a 2060 Super. Depends how much money you want to spend, man, but I'd be getting like a 4070, 4080, Cody. 4070 Ti if you can afford it. That probably would be a great upgrade. Not gonna lie, I'm glad we waited for FlightBeam. I like BM World's Phoenix, but I had a feeling FlightBeam was gonna be better for SFO. Well, it's crazy because FlightBeam is making a Phoenix as well. You already know that one's gonna be fantastic as well, so... I heard Nintendo don't let people put scenery 2 of that NA Pokemon one. They hit them with a lawsuit? Nah, I don't think so, dude. To be honest, Cap, the 777 has definitely made a great start to everyone's summer holiday of school. Absolutely. Yeah. Gotcha, Cody. Might be better to just save up then, man, instead of just, you know, pulling the trigger and getting something that's just slightly better. Because, yeah, 4070 Ti is probably what you're looking at. Between a 4070 and a 4080. Yeah. Been 6 months now since he got had my RTX 4070 Ti Super. It's been 6 months now. I should upgrade. I should upgrade? I mean, I'm going to be upgrading by the end of the year, man. I'm just waiting for the new CPUs to come out before I pull the trigger. Yeah, I'll be updating by the end of the year, man. Might just bite the bullet and get the FlightBeam SFO and learn from my mistakes. Yeah, unfortunately. We'll see. I mean, you do your comparison, Huskers, but yeah, I'm a big fan of their FlightBeam stuff, dude. They do fantastic work. Hey, got Perry. It was nice meeting you at the expo. By the way, good evening from Austria. I left Europe right after the expo. Infinite Flight Guy, good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well all the way in Austria. Why did PMDG delete all products for P3D? Because people were buying them for P3D thinking it was from Microsoft, Maros. So they removed all the P3D products because people were buying them and then people were getting upset. People can't read and then people get upset at PMDG. So instead of people getting flooded with a bunch of complaints and tickets that require, you know, changing and stuff, they just removed it. I'm late to the stream, maybe it's been mentioned, but not noticing the micro stutters like last stream. Correct. Nothing so far, Mr. Teef. Now, we're only about 2 hours into our flight, so I haven't been able to pinpoint when the stutters start, but the big one's going to be on arrival, man. How smooth does the aircraft feel on arrival? Right, so. Do you use auto cruise? I don't, Hans. No, I'm usually around for here. So. I'll be picking up the FlightBeam Phoenix since I really enjoy flying into California. Yep. Phoenix is in Arizona, though, but it's very close to California. Ecam, can you please show us your yoke sensitivity settings? They're up on my Discord, but here, take a screenshot of this, man. This is exactly how I'm running my sensitivities for this aircraft. So if you want to take a screenshot of that, and then you want to mimic that, I always say start as a base. You don't have to mimic and replicate my exact settings, but use this as a base, and then kind of go from there. You know what I mean? We moved to Windows 11 yet? It's time. Probably not, man. Probably in the new build. I don't know. We'll see. Stutters start after about 4 hours of flight approximately. Flew Dubai today and it kept close an eye on the stutter phenomenon. Did it happen for you as well? You plan on doing an ultra long haul with the 777? I'm sure we will at some point, yeah. Any tips on landing the 777? Get it trimmed nicely. And, yeah, man, minimal flare at about 10 feet. It lands so nicely, man. Lands so easily. Yeah, it's beautiful, Huskers. Because there's no refund. It's written for P3D, more clear and bigger than the Golden Gate Bridge, but no one reads. Correct. Someone let me know if I can get advice. I have a 5900X 3D. Could I feasibly run that Wrath Prism cooler that comes within undervolter? Would be. I have no clue, Crew Socks. But that sounds like a forum question somewhere. Would you consider presenting next year's FS Expo, maybe with Thrustmaster? What do you mean, Steve? Like doing, I stream every year from the Thrustmaster booth. You mean like announcing products and stuff for them? Well, I don't know about that. It's not up to me. I'm playing P3D on my laptop. I switched from stock Windows OS to custom build OS called Windows X Lite. And oh my goodness, my FPS is very good. It's working good. I'm shocked. There you go, Andre. Great news. Really need to get the frame gen, but I don't think I've tried multiple times. It still doesn't work. It might sound like you're not installing it correctly, Mark. Cap not flight sim, but hey, Atlanta has Airliner International next year, June 25th to 28th. So I guess I'm there making bank, I hope. Hopefully, man. Yeah, hopefully, dude. That's right when Flight Sim Expo is going to be, Ray, in Providence. How did you directly to your yoke sensitivity settings from the sim? Is there a shortcut to that? How did you go direct? No, I just showed you a screenshot. It was just a screenshot of my sensitivities. Presenting on stage, maybe landing tutorial, something topic you're interested in. Maybe, Steve. I don't know, dude. It would be up to Thrustmaster, not up to me, man. They just tell me what I'm doing, where they want me, and what time, and I show up and I do that, man. So it's really up to them. Really up to them. Frame gen plus lossless works amazing for me. I have a 6 gig 3070 and I have less frames because of less VRAM. Got you. That would also explain not coming to Atlanta. Yeah. Just discovered the most irritating feature lacking in Microsoft 2020. Are you sure prompt in case you accidentally click the X red? Ooh, there is none of that. It'll just close out the sim. That's not very good. How you find the long hauls? Good, man. I'm enjoying them, dude. I have been enjoying them, man. No stutters from what I can see. There may be close to the ground. Well, yeah, we'll wait and see. Somebody was saying it happens after about 4 hours. So, I can't remember. Does anybody remember what our flight was the other day from Painfield to Toronto? Because we had some pretty bad stutters there as well. I logged a ticket with PMDG for the performance issue, and one question they asked is if I have the tablet on OPT mode. What the hell is that? I have no clue. Can you even turn, like, the tablet off? I think you can hide the tablet, can't you? Where do you... I think you can even, like, you can turn the tablets right off. So, maybe try that. Ooh, there's somebody going the other way. Cape Anawa was, he was 4 hours and 45 minutes. Okay, gotcha. Guess people can't read nowadays besides the picture, not looking nothing like P3D. Yeah, it's a weird one. That is a weird one, I do agree. Block time was 5 hours and 6 minutes. Okay. Wasn't it Payne to Toronto? Yeah, isn't that what I said? Abdul, what's up, my friend? Good to see you all the way from Algeria. 350 or 787? Oof, I don't know, man. Two great airplanes. I don't know. Can't wait for a 350 in the sim. It'll be nice. Honestly, some KLM 777 ops would be nice too. They fly a bunch of different destinations with the 777. Absolutely, Weiberg. Yeah, most likely next week, man. Next week, I think we're going to split between the MD-11 and the 777. So, yeah. What's for dinner tonight? I've got some salad and some chicken thighs to barbecue. Mr. Maverick, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Barbecued chicken thighs with salad. I may just put the chicken in the salad and have like a chicken salad. Don't laugh at the DM you sent me on Facebook. Okay. Damn, those are nice. Yep. Those are nice, I agree. I feel like any builds is going to do great on the 350. Amount of detail will be outstanding, I think. Now the FPS, we'll see. Yeah, hopefully, man. If there's one thing I will say about any builds products is that they do tend to run very heavy compared to a lot of other sceneries and aircraft. Got a 159 last night in the 777 United from O'Hare to SFO and landed with a 19 knot headwind, 28 left. Was a bit off centerline, but it was a big float at all. There you go. You tried loss of scaling? I have not. No, I used frame gen mod. Did you bring enough for the whole class? Maybe. I feel like DX12 is so much more stable than DX11 is so much more stable than DX12. Stopped using frame gen, switched to DX11. No more stutters, and FPS is more stable. I think that's the sim. The only thing you need is stable FPS. Could be, yeah. Go check out the new scenery for Algiers Airport. DAAG from AnyBuilds. Nice. Okay. No Evo livery? There is, Josh. I prefer this one. I love this livery, dude. Is there going to be a 777 freighter? Absolutely. Yep. You planning for the 28 lefts? Yes. I hope PMDG updates the sounds. The hydraulics and the flap sounds amazing, but the spool ups is a bit underwhelming in contrast to what it should have sounded like. I feel like they just need to play with some more. I feel like they really just need to play with some levels and stuff, man. Add a little bit more bass or something to it. That's what I would like to see. Need to get Hoppy so I can simulate the full comms link. Yep. To be fair, I used to get weird microstarters on approach and it went away after switching to DX11, but I only have a daft GTX 1660 device, so it could have been a coincidence that went away. Gotcha. Okay, Connor. 777 to Lukla? No, thank you. You're fine, Abdul. I'll try and remember that. I'll try and remember the DAG. It's an easy enough iCal to remember. DAG. 777 FedEx Ops Memphis to Anchorage. That'll be fun. Yeah, that'll be some good ones. Even some Trans-Pacific that they do, right? Don't they do like Tokyo to like Anchorage and stuff? And I have no clue what flights we're doing tomorrow, Matthew. We're going to be in the MD-11. The TFDI MD-11, but I don't know what we're going to be doing. When are you going to be doing VFR? I have no clue, man. No clue. Tomorrow's the MD-11? Correct. Thought you were going to do the MD-11 today due to stutters. I did a lot of research last night, Mav, and I did a lot of tweaking. I had over 760 folders in my community folder. So I'm now using add-on linker. I have like 55 files now in my community folder. And out of those 55 files, I think like 50 of them are like airplanes and liveries and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm using add-on linker. I only have the 2 sceneries installed now, IAD in San Francisco. Cleaned up a bunch of stuff. Also, if you haven't done so, I didn't realize that it did this. If you go to your vPilot and you go to your settings and you go to model matching and you go to advanced and you click on the sim objects, it actually, whenever you install a new livery or an airplane, it actually draws the airplane in for a lot of the liveries. So all of these were still clicked, the 777. So every British Airways 777 or American 777 or the Emirates 777 or a KLM or a United, every 737 or 777 that you saw was loading in a PMDG version of that aircraft, which also, that's what PMDG thinks was causing the issue, is because you'd go to fly into an airport and there would be 15 British Airway 777s and it would be trying to continuously load PMDG 777s all over the airport, and that's what was absolutely tanking the performance and causing micro stutters and stuff. So I've gone through everything and I've kind of checked off everything that it possibly could have been. If I get stutters now on my arrival into San Francisco, then I know for sure it's the airplane. I wanted to eliminate everything else, you know, so we want to get rid of those. Well, you don't want to get rid of the liveries, but if you're using vPilot, Davis, you don't want those in. You want those all unchecked the way that mine are. You don't want these naturally and regularly. These are all going to be checked. You want them all unchecked. You don't have to go and delete the liveries. You just have to go and uncheck all of these in your vPilot settings, model matching, advanced. Uncheck everything that is like a PMDG product, a Phoenix product. The only ones that you want checked are FSLTL or whatever model matching you're using. Because that's your model matching, is the FSLTL, not it drawing PMDG aircraft to model match. You don't want that. That's crazy. That's probably also what's been tanking performance sometimes. Can you show your graphic settings? !MSFS. My graphic settings are very simple. I don't run anything too crazy. High-end preset, clouds, ultra, trees, low. I don't run any crazy settings or anything like that. Oh, we're ready to do our step climb, chat, to 38,000 feet. So let's bug up 38,000. We'll come down here. We'll bug up 38,000. We'll execute that. And we'll go ahead and climb to 38,000. That should get us up over these, up over the clouds here as well. So bushes on low. Bushes, trees to low. Correct. You tried lossless scaling? Nope, I use frame gen, Nick. I'm using FSLTL, AIG, and Just Flight Traffic. Which one do you recommend me to use? I would just use FSLTL. I think it's the best performing one. Or the Just Flight Traffic as well. Never knew that about VPOT? Yeah, now you do. So if you're ever having problems or you notice performance and things, go there and check that out. Haven't tried it yet, but what I'm hearing, lossless scaling is awesome for those without RTX. Yep. When you pan around the cockpit or go outside the camera view, do you notice jump and it not being smooth? No, it's smooth now. Real smooth. Buttery smooth. Curious your initial thoughts to the Wing products. I mean, I'm very excited for like the MCPs and the autopilot panels and the FMCs and stuff that they're bringing to the market, man. They look really good. Really good. Did my delivery flight last night, now going Vegas to Miami on American. Hey, nice, Steven. Very, very nice. All right, there we go. First successful step climb up to 380. Winds are actually not too bad up here, only 45 knots. We were at 90 knots earlier, so. The new Aviotech Frankfurt is an FPS killer. I didn't have too bad of performance when I flew in last week or 2 weeks ago. Weird data. Make sure that everything's updated on the launcher, the fly-by-wire launcher for the FSLTL. Do you have crash detection turned off? Yes. That shit's broken as hell, JR. You'll be going down the runway sometimes and you'll hit a bump in the runway that's just like there because of the scenery, and it'll end your entire flight and everything because it'll say that you crashed, even though you didn't. Yeah. Comfy Step, what's up, man? Are you planning on flying an X-plane? No. No official plans. What do you think of the Wing products? They're so cheap. Yeah, man. I mean, I'm very excited for the MCP panels. Very excited for the Airbus McDo. Yeah, looks good, man. I don't see myself going away from the Thrustmaster Boeing yoke. I think that that's probably still the best product on the market for yokes. Same as their Airbus setup. I absolutely love the Thrustmaster Airbus, TCA Airbus. So I don't see myself going away from like peripherals like that, but adding MCP panels and FMCs and stuff like that, absolutely. I'll definitely be picking those up. Yeah, for sure. So major complaint with the 777 is getting that crash message because they want 1,000. Yeah, just turn it off, JR. Turn it off for sure, man. Is it Stroopwafel and Biscoff time? Soon. Yeah. The DAG scenery is great indeed. Gorgeous city. Okay, I'll have to take a look. Gap, any recommendations for airports in China? Not really, dude. I wouldn't be the one to ask for that, man. I rarely fly over there, dude. We maybe get a tour in once every couple years. Yeah. Plus, their products are really good, so I put more money in a change. Well, exactly. Yeah. Anything from Samsung for China? Okay. I know it's Hong Kong, actually. Is it the Samsung Hong Kong buff egg? That's great scenery. I have that one. What are you doing if the stutters still happen while landing? Sending the video to PMDG and shelving the airplane until we can figure out what's going on. Love to see a good 7.5. Someone's making one. We got Bluebird making 7.5, 7.6, and 787. The Japan scenery is probably some of the best in the simulator, Lemon. I agree, dude. I think like West Coast, USA, and Japan are probably the best as far as like ortho and stuff. Japan is fantastic. We'll do some ANA ops very soon. Yeah, they announced it at the expo, Headless Chicken. They announced it at the expo. Can't wait for the new RJTT. Don't we have a good one right now? Don't we have Derzeki? Or did they make the other one, RJAA? I can't remember. That Star Wars ANA livery is amazing? Yes, correct. ANA have so many good liveries? They do, yeah. They made AA? Okay, got you, buff. Has anyone updated Microsoft to the Vegas City update that also has the Fly Tampa scenery? I don't know, Steven. I don't think I've updated. It's amazing freeware RGTT livery, but I mean, it also could be good for payware. Got you. New Zealand's up there. Yes, you're right. New Zealand is fantastic. Struggling to get out of bed today? Uh-oh. It's okay, man. You're on a vacation from your Vegas vacation. Debating on updated, I hear the train is fantastic, but the Fly Tampa scenery is better for buildings and whatnot. Interesting. I need a permanent vacation. Oh boy. If only, man. Better start playing the lottery. Would you do Thai Airways in the 777? I have the CM Flight Bangkok scenery. It's fantastic. I have that one as well, Keenan. Yeah, it could be cool. Tie in the triple. That'd be fun. Yeah. You go play the slots, apparently. Man. Buffegg, thanks for the first class subscription, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties, too. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind, man. Welcome to the green team. Hope you enjoy your stay here, man. Standing out in chat with that beautiful green name. Building up your pilot rank. Appreciate it, man. Did you adjust it on the yoke? What's that? Team Motivate. What does the pitch trim do? Well, it's a fly-by-wire aircraft, right? So the pitch trim just makes it so that you can, you know, the aircraft handles and controls much better without making like too, you know, egregious movements up and down, left, right, over-exaggerated. It's a fly-by-wire aircraft, so you want it to get pitched very similar to like an Airbus, you know what I mean? You know how like in an Airbus, if you like hold the pitch at like an up or a down for like 3 seconds. It basically snapshots and keeps that picture. That's basically what it's doing with the pitch trim. Pacific Island hopping, that could be cool. Yeah. What's your favorite plane in Microsoft so far? Probably the AnyBuilds A300 or the Phoenix A320. I feel like this one's going to be right up there as well. This aircraft is beautiful, gorgeous. Well, do you have a trim button set automatically, T-Motivate? You should have a trim button. If not, if you go to your menu and go to PMDG setup and go to options and simulation, you'll see show fly-by-wire trim reference speed. And basically what you're doing is you want to match your trim with the speed that you have of the aircraft. So like right now, if I start hand flying, you would see a little blue box that says FBW, and you would want to match that with your speed, and that means that your, like, the fly-by-wire system is the aircraft is perfectly trimmed to maintain 265 knots. So when you're coming in on an approach, and let's say your VREF is 144 knots, if you trim the aircraft for 144 knots, the fly-by-wire system is perfectly trimmed for 144 knots, meaning that you make very minimal actions on the yoke. You don't have to really do much. It kind of just, you know, slight little flare and you're good to go. How do you save the 777 in cold and dark with GPU? As always starts, how do I save my 777 to stay on cold and dark with GPU? Again, down here to your McDo, go to the PMDG setup and panel state load. Click that one and make sure that it looks like this, cold and dark GPU. That's the startup state. So, sorry, I think you just click on startup state, and I think it'll allow you to choose what you want. It doesn't look like we'll be stepping up to 400, not with the amount of fuel and passengers we have on board today. Looks like 380 will be our final cruise altitude. Do you like 380s? Meh. You try real world route, Emirates, Dubai to Larnaca, Malta. Maybe, mate. Yeah. Correct, T-Motivate, yes. You trim it to the speed and then the aircraft will feel. Why is everyone talking about DAG? It's an airport, D-A-G. There was literally 2 people talking about it, Brad. I haven't quite followed the news of the 737 MAX, so I was wondering if someone's already doing it. PMDG would continue to develop their MAX series, maybe skip the development of the 7.4. PMDG is doing a MAX, and there's another company called iFlyLemon. If you put into Google FS Elite, iFly 737 MAX. They posted an article yesterday with a bunch of preview shots and stuff. Looks pretty good, man. Hello, Birdie Man. I have not noticed any stutters today, no. Knock on wood. Gamer Boy, what's up, man? Thanks for the kind words. Need a cart suggestion? I mean, anything by Tribal. Tribal Cuban Links. Could get the new one. The new Tribal. It's really good. Gelato Mint. I don't know. Could get Sherbinski's. Have a Gelato 33, I think, or Gelato something. It's really good, Bob. 30 knock miles to top of descent in SFO. Nice, Craig. What will be the next in the PMDG lineup? The MAX. 737 MAX. Then I believe the 200 to 300. Sorry, the 200 LR ER and the freighter for this aircraft. And then the 747. Any nice kind of fruity ones? Yeah, go with the new cookies one. The Sunrise, TQ Sunrise or whatever it is, Bob. I still really think you'd really, really like that one. And they're the Fat Boys. The Cookies Fat Boys ones, TQ Sunrise. Hey Gap, how you doing? I've got 230 milligram nicotine pouches in, feeling pretty buzzed. Jesus. No nicotine for me. No nicotine for me, thank you. Is vaping healthier than regular smoking? Oh, God knows, man. Who knows, dude? They would like you to believe that it is, but... They say it's healthier because you're not inhaling all the chemicals and stuff, but at the same point, you're still putting, you know, hot matter into your lungs. So, yeah, smoking, vaping, doing any of that is probably not the healthiest thing, right? Feeling a bit spoiled already. Before I left, P3D had the 777 models to switch between, preferred the Freighter over the 200 variants. Yeah. Got to buy the Thrustmaster yoke and thralls, where Logitech package does not fly good with the 777. You got to turn the yoke 90 degrees before the plane picks up and wants to turn. Jesus. Do you vape? I vape THC. Quick question. I have some braking problems with my 737-800. I've researched for a solution, but no luck. Do you have any suggestions? Well, what's going on, Nadya? When you planned a long haul in the 757 Cub special months ago when you were waiting for the 777 and a long wait, the aircraft, you finally doing 4 777 Lime streams, so the wait was worth it. See, there you go. Do you know if the TFDI will bring the 717 to Microsoft? I hope so. I would hope so. Very weird, Blue Crayon. It won't release after pushback. Try holding down the brakes, Nadya. So in the 737, in order to set the parking brake and release the parking brake, you have to hold the toe brakes down on your rudders and then push or pull the parking brake. So try holding your brakes down, or whatever button you have for brakes, try holding the brakes down, then doing it. And it should work. We need Hawaiian inter-island ops. Yes, in the 717. That'd be cool, man. Especially the scenery out there. It's so beautiful. I agree. What do you think, which is a 10 out of 10 aircraft, 10 out of 10 scenery, and 10 out of 10 mod add-ons? I have no clue, Ada, man. I have no clue. There's a lot of great add-ons. I don't know if there is a 10 out of 10 out of everything, you know? There's always room for improvement. Those weird, your chat froze, but the stream didn't. It happens to me sometimes as well, Mopar. Like, sometimes I'll be sitting here and I don't, like, see anything, and I'm like, what the hell? Like, nobody's talking? And then I, like, go and, like, click off and then, like, look at, like, the regular thing, and it's everybody's talking, and I'm like, what the... Blame Dan, 100%. Look at us, chat. I would say we're about halfway. The halfway mark. Right in the middle of Nebraska. Wait, we're still in Kansas? Ah, look at that. We're going over to Colorado. KCOS. Gonna fly right by Denver. Actually, right over top of Denver. Still no luck. Huh. Very, very, very weird. I'm not quite sure what would be causing that. Unless you've got a conflicting brake issue, but... PMDG 777 freezes when selecting a star about an hour out from the destination. Haven't had that problem. Thankfully, I haven't had that problem yet. Just endless clouds below. Couldn't imagine being stuck in the middle of that soup. Yeah. Pretty big storm, I think, as well. If we look at Navigraph and we flip over to our weather. See that storm we just passed. A little bit to the north of Denver as well. Beautiful though from the rest, like basically after the Rockies and then down through Utah. Should be very nice. Should be nice. Alright chat, I'm gonna get up for a bit, stretch my legs, take Daisy out for a little bathroom break, and kind of just hang out for a little bit. I'm going to probably back in like 45 minutes to an hour or something like that. We've got about 2.5 hours till we're down in San Francisco, so I'll be hanging out. I'm going to be in chat. I'm just going to be typing in chat. I'm not going to be here on the microphone. I'm just going to stand up and get out of this chair. I've been in this chair far too many hours over the last week doing these long hauls, so I will see you guys in a bit. Enjoy the rest of the flight down into San Francisco.
to call it quits. The kitchen tap is broken. Drip, 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 drip. Dirty dishes in the sink. We've been laying here for weeks, weeks, weeks. We're not talking anymore. It's like we're scared of trying. So different from when we started off. Now we're just like, think it's time to call it quit. Think it's time to call.
Take me back to Mexico. That Cancun sun would turn the sun. You were high on me, wanted to vibe with me. Take me back to Mexico. That Cancun sun would turn the sun. You were high on me, wanted to vibe with me.
Loving you was such a bliss. That is something I will miss, 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 miss. How do you feel for one more kiss? Loving you was such a bliss, bliss, bliss. We're not talking anymore. It's like we're scared of trying. So different from when we started off. Now we're just like, think it's time to call it quit. Think it's time to call.
Take me back to Mexico. That Cancun sun would turn the sun. You were high on me, wanted to vibe with me. Take me back to Mexico. That Cancun sun would turn the sun. You were high on me, wanted to vibe with me. Take me back to Mexico. That Cancun sun would turn the sun. You were high on me, wanted to vibe with me.
Alrighty, my amigos. We are back on the controls. I don't think we have a top of descent yet. Actually, we might. Yeah, 299 miles. I swear, like I came back exactly at this time yesterday as well. So we got 299 miles to go till top of drop. Probably about 30 minutes. 30-ish, 35 minutes. Just had your first slammer, a 353. Ooh. It's not, I mean, that's not even that big of a slammer. You know, like if you were in like a little small jet, I'd be like, yeah, that's a slammer. But like in something this big, I feel like that's hardly a slammer, you know? Great news, Austin. Great news, man. When is ascending? About 290 miles, so. We're just over 30 minutes, probably about 35 minutes. Anything interesting happened left 3.5 hours micro stutters? So far I haven't noticed anything. I don't think anybody has either. It's been real smooth so far. So fingers crossed, knock on wood. We've been able to mitigate the problems. How does maintenance work? When I restart my flight, everything goes back to normal. It's not like I use the aircraft. Using the same livery? I don't know if there's something that you have to turn on. Hey, Middle Earth Matt, thanks for your support, man. Welcome back into business class. Huge no floaties too, dude. Welcome back. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. You're a Budweiser fan? Bud. Never been a fan of beer. Doing we flying tomorrow for Canada Day? Yes, we are flying the MD-11 tomorrow. Pre-release MD-11 stream tomorrow. Dickens cider. Huh. Thank you, James. Appreciate you, man. Tomorrow is Canada Day. How long have we been airborne now? 4 hours. I mean, I don't know about you, chat, but that looks buttery smooth to me. I am not noticing a single stutter out there. So it looks like we've solved it by clearing out our community folder, which honestly, man, would make sense. That would make sense why some people are having problems and some people aren't. It probably depends on what's installed in your community folder, and God knows if they'll ever be able to pinpoint exactly which add-on is causing problems, but yeah, we're going to knock on wood, because is Canada Day like the State's 4th of July? Correct, yes. Yeah, it's only 3 days apart from one another, too, which is pretty cool. Toad, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, RJ. Appreciate it, man. Gonna spend it hanging out with you guys, flying the MD-11 around. Well, I'm using add-on linker now, Tony, so I'm just going to keep going the way that I'm doing, man. Every, you know, just remove the scenery when I'm not using it and only install the sceneries that's needed for the stream that we're going to be doing or where I want to fly, you know? I think that's what the plan's going to be. Start top of descent between you and Behemoth into San Francisco in my Delta 739. Go easy on the wake turbulence, please. Sounds good, dude. Yeah, add-on linker's incredible, yeah. PMDG is a mess for the 777. It's totally unresponsive. We cannot solve it, even with customer service help. I mean, I haven't really been having any issues, Glider. Like, I've been having a little bit of a stutter issue on final, but I seem to have fixed that problem. It's something in the community folder that's causing issues, so. When you say cleared your community folder, literally everything but the 777, well, no, not everything, Mr. Teeth. Like, all my airplanes are there. So the Phoenix A320 is there, the Builds A300, the TFDI MD-11. So all my airplanes, airplanes, liveries, GSX, and Navigraph nav data. Those are pretty much the only things in my community folder right now. So I have no the only sceneries that are literally installed in the simulator right now are Dulles and San Francisco. That's it. Those are the only two airports I needed installed for today, right? So that's what I'm going to have to start doing from now on. Obviously, I've noticed the performance in the simulator is incredible. Like, I'm literally, we've stayed in the high 80s, low 90s the entire time. It hasn't moved. There's been zero degradation of frames. So I'm really hoping, knock on wood, we've kind of solved the issue and we're not going to have any stutters into San Francisco today. Hey, Mr. Max, welcome back, dude. Do you see XP's new video on the WinWig side stick? Will you get one? Nope, I'm fully sponsored by Thrustmaster, Richie. So, no. He got very pleased that you have found a solution, and thanks to you, I now also have installed the add-on linker. Great tool, thank you. Hey, man, enjoy it, dude. It's, people have been telling me forever to download it, so, I don't know. Yeah, you can always do that as well. I mean, Tony, in the 6 years that I've been streaming, we've gone to our alternate airport once. So, not a bad idea to have your alternate installed as well, correct, but again, when flying into like California and stuff like that, you really, most of the time, you're not going to have to worry about that, but Cat Beautiful in San Fran right now just departed. Hey, nice, dude, very cool. Very, very cool. Max, another great YouTuber. Max is a professional YouTuber. Max, how excited are you for the expo next year? I mean, right beside you pretty much, right? How far of a drive is that? Maybe, what, an hour or two from you up in Providence? Great pizza? Ooh, I like pizza. Thin and crispy, Max. Thin and crispy. Kind of want to go to Connecticut. It's about a 3-hour drive. Okay, that's a decent drive as well. It's about 6 for me, Max. I'm undecided. I might fly with Les, who owns the airplane. No flop, you know the rules? Damn right, baby. Damn right. No flop. Get out of here with that. Need that coal-fired coal-fired brick oven. Who got to hit up? Well, that's what I'm saying, Beaver. How far is New Haven? If anybody knows that, how far is New Haven from Providence? Danbury, Connecticut? Kind of hound you all on using add-on linker, needed aircraft sceneries. The community for ages. Glad I finally did it. I know. It's about an hour and 45-minute drive. Oh, we may be going on a pizza tour. We may be going to Sally's. Who's there? Who did he get the best scores? It was Sally's, right? Sally's, a pizza. You gotta go to Sally's. There's a couple other ones too. I think Modern, Sally's. Can someone point me in the right direction for the frame generation for the 3000 series cards? Jordan, exclamation point frames in chat. That's it. Sally's, Frank Pepe's, and Modern. Ooh, baby. We're doing it. We're doing it, Max. It's only an hour and 45. We're doing it. We're doing it. Probably a nice drive, too. I have no clue, Tom. I have no clue, man. I don't know if it's a utility, something in the background. It could just be having too many sceneries installed. The airplane freaks out if it flies over like 10 or more installed third-party airports. I don't know, man. I really don't know. Is it Expo time again? We're prepping our pizza drive next year. I mean, I'm honestly thinking, like, if Les doesn't want to fly his airplane, I'm genuinely thinking I'm going to drive. It's only like a 6 to 7 hour drive for me. I've got Nexus, which gets me across the border in literally half a second. So, yeah. Is the vPilot and community folder add-on linker the only tweaks you did to help with the stutters? Yes, and I did a fresh install of the aircraft Captain Floater, but I don't know if that did anything, but... Does the add-on linker allow you to remove certain sceneries and utilities that you don't want in your flight with actually deleting them? Correct, Turks Made, yes. Fantastic product. And it's freeware, which is insane. Absolutely insane that something like that is freeware. 207 miles till top of drop. Lots of time left to go here, chat. Nice little wing view. Flight Sim Life, 41 months. Appreciate you, my man. Huge enough floaties to you. Thank you, dude. Really do appreciate that. 7 more months for 4 years. Thank you, man. It also clears storage by doing that. Well, not really, because Turks Made, how it works is you have to have... Basically what you do is you make a copy of your community folder and you put that somewhere on the hard drive, and then you clear out the actual community folder, and then you just link between the two. So you have like your community folder, but it's not actually community folder, it's just storing all of your scenery and utilities, and then you have your actual community folder that's attached to the simulator, and then you're just basically linking whatever add-ons you want into there whenever you're ready. Just make sure you don't delete an add-on from a folder with it still being linked to your community. You'll break add-on linker and have to restart it. Ooh, okay. So wait, how you... Just make sure you don't delete an add-on from a folder with it still linked. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Always unlink before you delete anything. Got you. Yes, absolutely, Jorge. I went from about 7 to 10 minutes on startup to being under 2 minutes now. I'm under 2 minutes now to by the time I hit play in Steam and I'm actually in the library, like about to select a flight, it's about 2 minutes. Yeah. Because just keep in mind, like you link and unlink, right? So I mean, for example, I had 756 or something like, sorry, 756 or something like that, 753 folders in my community folder. I am now down to 55 folders in my community folder. So, I removed 600 and something sceneries and utilities So for me, the startup time and with how smooth the sim is running, yeah. For people running a reshader, it's a bit of a process to use the add-on linker, but I haven't ventured down that. Yeah, I would just leave that in the community folder, right? Like, that's the thing, JJ. I didn't link every single thing. Like, I kept Navigraph and, like, all of my airplanes and stuff. I kept those installed on the community folder perfectly fine. It's basically all my scenery. That's what I have away. It could be, Tom. It could be, man. Yeah. I'm creating symbolic links for all my liveries, sceneries, and airports right now. There you go, man. There you go. You have sceneries and liveries on the add-on linker? Smart, yeah. I have quite a meaty rig and have great performance, but I tried the lossless scaling app available on Steam, and oh, am I impressed. It makes a massive difference for mid-lower end setups. Nice. Very good, Roderick. I've heard good things about it, man. I've heard good things about it for that, like maybe when frame gen's not available and stuff. So it's not actually removing the folders from the community folder, it's just unlinking them and loading them up in the sim. Yeah, so like I said, Tom, what you're gonna have to do is, like, let's say, like, here, I'll show you for an example. Like, let's say this is your community folder, okay? So this is your community folder. What you're gonna want to do is you're gonna want to go to Microsoft, you're going to right click, you're gonna want to copy, and you're gonna want to make another, like, go back to, like, another, like, wherever it may be, you know what I mean? Like, let's say, like, where the sim is installed on your F drive, and you're gonna right click and you're gonna paste it there. Then it's gonna spit out your community folder. You rename it to, like, Community 1 or something like that, and then what you do is when you fire up add-on linker, it's going to say, hey, where is all of your scenery installed? And then you point it to, like, that Community 1 folder you just copy and pasted somewhere other than where your community folder is. And then what you do is then it's going to essentially, like, okay, there's all your sceneries. It's going to automatically unlink them all. And then it's going to ask you for the actual community folder, which you have here. And then you're going to select the actual community folder. And then you're going to see everything become symbolic links like this for stuff. Now, these are all Orbeck sceneries. These are installed separately outside of that. That's why I said I have some. That's why there's 55 folders in here, because you can see, like, a lot of it is like AnyBuilds, Aircraft, Phoenix, Aircraft. There's some Orbeck scenery, Fly Tampa, Boston. That's just because I have those constantly just there, you know what I mean, installed. But yeah, you can add on link everything as long as you've got it in a separate hard drive space. There's a good tutorial on YouTube, but it's pretty simple. It's very simple. Like I said, if I could figure it out last night within like half hour, 45 minutes of playing around with it, I'm confident you guys can as well. I believe I have found it, Spexio. We're going to see today, man. We're going to see today what it's like on final into... I mean, so far so good. We've been airborne for just over 4 hours now, and there is not a stutter to be seen. So... everything is running as smooth as can be. We're in the high 80s, low 90s FPS. There's been zero degradation. I don't know, man. I haven't really been able to pinpoint exactly what the problem has been. I did a couple things yesterday. I started using add-on linker. So I had 756 folders in my community folder. I'm now down to 55 folders in my community folder. So I was able to remove almost 700 files from my community folder. So my startup times, my load times, just the way that the simulator is running is so much better than it was before. So yeah. I agree, Dank. I agree, man. It's pretty crazy. Games Pass is worth it if you buy codes from third party? Maybe. So after copying the community folder, do you have to delete the folder for the original community folder, or does the add-on linker do that? I think the add-on linker does that, Sizz. If you open up add-on linker and then you like unlink all, I believe that it unlinks everything, but I'm not entirely sure. You may have to remove everything from the actual community folder and then slowly start relinking and adding things in. You barely have anything in your community folder. How did you get to 700? Liveries, aircrafts, and airports, man. I have over 500 payware airports. So keep that into perspective, you know? That's right, we're looking for him, Mr. Teef. We're looking for him. Which add-on linker do you use, or is it the only one? I believe it's the only one, Nabil. It's on flightsim.to. Done by, I think it's Rude 2000 or something his name is. Captain, does GSX Pro cause the sim to freeze when booting up the sim? It might, but it shouldn't freeze like a hard freeze. Might, you know, have to run through a check or something like that. Hey, Cap, had a quick minute to join. Quick thoughts on the 777. Worth the wait? I think so, Kyle. It's been fantastic, man. Run into a few little issues, but I think I've fixed everything going on, so... But yeah, what a beautiful aircraft, man. Hand flies like an absolute dream. Kyle, 3 years, 36 months. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for the support, dude. I appreciate you. That is incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Chat, please show some love for Kyle. Celebrating 3 years as a first-class member. Appreciate you, my man. Hey, Cap, those are some nice thunderstorms you flew over a while back. They were. Yeah, over Nebraska. Nebraska. Just the 777, 300 ER right now or other variants. Just the 300 ER right now. 200 LR, ER, and Freighter are coming, as well as a Max. Max 8 and 9, I believe. They might be doing a 789 Max, but I'm not sure. At least we're getting the Max 8 soon. Flying right now, OMDB to Miami. Absolutely worth the wait. Come back to Microsoft specifically for it. See, there you go. Cap, like IRL 777 sometimes connect 2 jetways. Can they do that with GSX? I don't think so. Not that I've seen so far. It might be possible, but I don't know. Give me a second, chat. I'm just going to get some water. I will be right back. How do you intercept VOR radials? Make sure you have the VOR tuned and then you just hit the loc, don't you? Something like that, I think. Hello, friends. Welcome back. Cap, try the map enhancement once. I'm sure you'll like it. Latest Bing data is amazing. I honestly can't be bothered, Nabil. Like, I don't know, dude. Ortho to me up here at 38,000 feet, yeah, there's a few little discrepancies here and there, but for the most part, man, I don't know, dude. I'm perfectly okay with the way that the ortho looks within the sim. I'm not too worried about it. 40 to 50 knot crosswinds in Boston? Jesus, that doesn't sound good. Hey, Cap, Triple's looking good, especially with those colors. Hope all is well. It is Cucumber. How are you, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. United. She pretty. She is pretty. You said they're working on a 7.3 Max after the other 777 variants. It's supposed to come within the variants, Kyle. So they said originally, I don't know, it's PMDG, so really, who knows what's really going on, but they said that the 737 Max would release in between releases of the 777 variant. That's all they said. So we just got the first variant, and I think the 200, 300, I think the 200 LR and ER is another variant of the aircraft, and then I think the freighter is its own variant as well. I think that's how they're selling this aircraft. So at some point, we should be getting one. There's also iFly, Kyle. If you haven't, go check out FS Elite. Just put that into Google. FS Elite. They just made a huge...
Enjoyed meeting you in Vegas.
Hey.
Please can you fly the 737 tomorrow? I miss seeing you fly that plane.
Oh no, stop. Oh man. Fiona and Pearl from Vegas. Thank you very much for support, guys. I appreciate you. Thank you for the $50 donation. I don't know if we can fly the 737 again. I think I know who that was with the donation. I don't think we can fly the 7.3 for a little bit. I think everybody's sick and tired of watching me fly the 737, including myself, with probably thousands of hours flying that airplane now within Microsoft Flight Simulator. Was that you big joker? It was. I knew it was you. This guy, dude. Just touched down into Dublin from Denver, the 3:30 after 7 hours and 54 minutes. Sunset landing is stunning. Nice. Very cool. Very, very, very cool. This guy, man. Hello, Cap. Good evening from Liverpool. Clifford, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, man. Where'd you get that livery? The Evo Blue. Where'd you get this one from? This is from flightsim.to. I believe this is the, whatchamacallit? Man, I forget his name. Javiation? Is this Javiation one? Is there a way to get your FSLTL model to show up as a specific livery? I don't think so, Tom. No, because it's whatever FSLTL, like, you all have the same model matching, right? So. Hunt, Carolina, no, I did not, man. I was there with Thrustmaster, you know, supporting and sponsoring Thrustmaster, so no, I didn't check out any of the other peripherals, man. No. I did walk by and I did look at the MCPs and the FMCs coming out by WinWing, and that looks pretty cool. Very excited for that. Yeah. Did London Heathrow to OMDB just got off just before Heathrow got rust on VATSIM and landed after Dubai rush hour. 777 releases made the community and VATSIM busy. Correct, Nabil. It took us, I think it was like 50 minutes yesterday to get out of London Heathrow. We pushed back and it was a queue of about, I don't know, dude, how many chat? Maybe like 12 or 14 aircraft in front of us. It was a long wait yesterday getting out of London Heathrow, but we finally did. Got her all the way to Dubai. All of the hubs have been cram-packed since release. Yeah, true. 777 living up to the hype? It is, man. It's a wonderful aircraft. Yeah. Flies great, handles great. Performance has been good, minus a few little things, but yeah. It's been meant to imagine when the 380 comes out, I'll be lucky to get it after an hour. Dude, it's going to be nuts. I may avoid flying. I may avoid flying the 380 just for the first couple days out of some of the major hubs. I'm going to fly it, obviously, when it releases, but I'm saying, like, out of the major hubs, I might avoid the major hubs for the first couple of days. Okay, 95 miles till top of descent. We're going to go to our, where do I do my, is it weather requests? No. How do I do my descent winds? Is it in VNAV? Forecast. Load. There we go. There's our descent winds. Should be good. Go back to our VNAV page. Just go to our progress page. We're not stepping up anymore. 86 miles till top of drop. Dude, Super 2 Romeo Fox is going to be such a vibe. You're going to go Super 2 Romeo Fox? That's going to be hilarious. It's going to be great to actually hear that. I'll have to do some flights when that bad boy comes out, Max. That'd be actually hilarious to hear you on frequency like that. Simfanatic, thank you so much for the $5 donation, man. Appreciate you, dude. Says, hey, Canada, it was so great seeing you at the expo. It's great to see the conference continue to grow. Cheers and blue skies, my friend. Dude, I don't know if I've ever been to an expo, Darren, that was that busy. I Dude, I was pulled, I think, in every single direction. Like, I could not, like, walk without somebody being like, oh, hey, can you come do this one, or can you come do that one, or something like that. Absolutely insane, dude.
ACPT Canada,
Absolutely
was
insane.
so great seeing you at FSEXPO.
Appreciate
It's great
you,
to
man.
see the conference continued to grow.
Yes.
Cheers and blue skies, my friend.
It really is, man. And Darren, I apologize, dude, about the whole, you know, the whole stream with Thrustmaster, and then them completely changing the time. Originally, I was supposed to go at 11 a.m., and then they're like, oh, go at 1 p.m., and then obviously that completely messed up everything with being able to stream over at the Q8 booth. And I actually got super sick on Sunday, dude. I had to leave the floor. It felt like somebody took an axe and just split my head open. Turned out I ended up having a pretty bad case of COVID, and I had no clue. So Sunday afternoon, I actually had to leave the floor because I was literally going to pass out of just exhaustion and pain and migraine and everything in between. I promised Microsoft I would do an interview with them. I don't even remember where I did the interview, let alone I don't even remember the questions that was asked and the answers that I provided. It was literally one massive blur. So that'll be interesting to see when that comes out, the Microsoft interview with me. Hopefully I didn't make an ass of myself, but yeah, it was brutal, dude. Brutal. So many people got COVID, Symphanatic. There must have been some super spreaders or something going on, man. Because it was, yeah, out of my little circle of group of like 6 people that went, 4 people got it. You know what I mean? So like that's, you know, yeah, lucky. So fingers crossed. I honestly thought we were done with the whole COVID thing, man. But just had it freeze after 4 hours. That sucks, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. Looks like San Francisco tower is up. Nice, okay. COVID is still a thing. Never had it, even for once. Yeah, this is my 4th time. 4th time having it. And I haven't been sick with anything other than COVID over the last 4 or 5 years. So, Smitty was at the expo, yeah. Kevin, I also noticed a little bit of stutters in the 777. You're noticing stutters in your 777? I mean, was it as bad as I've been getting, Diego? Like, maybe, you know, if you're getting a few little stutters here and there, that just could be because of scenery or something loading or something, but yeah. The world might have been done with it. Didn't know Vegas is, though. Vegas isn't the world. Vegas is, yeah. Several got it and were my group as well. I thought I had it, but I tested negative. You're lucky, man. This was a bad one, dude. Like, I don't ever remember, like, every other time that I've had COVID, it's been like a very, like, a head cold. Like, my nostrils, my nasal, my whole throat has just been on fire. This was like a super weird, like, genuinely felt like a flu. Like, I had a crazy fever, like hot sweats and cold sweats, and like, you know, you're hot, so you cover up, then you're cold, and you just brutal, man. And the migraines and headaches were just unbelievable, but like didn't really have a sore throat or didn't make its way down into my chest. Like, didn't really cough or do anything. I don't know, man. It was a super weird one. Super weird one. We got the Vegas variant. I've been getting the same stutters as you today in Dubai. Oh, yeah, man. Maybe time to take a look at. Might be time to take a look at add-on linker. Luckily, your COVID didn't give you breathing issues, which I nearly had the first time I had it. Yeah, no, nothing like that, man. I've got a pretty good immune system as well. Like, I usually don't stay sick for very long. Usually 48 to 72 hours, I can pretty much kick whatever I have. Maybe a few little residual, you know, effects hanging around, but for the most part, I can kick it pretty quickly. This one was no exception. I mean, within 48 hours, I felt normal again. Had a little bit of a stuffed up sinuses, like on the flight home, and maybe the first day or two back here. But other than that, like, I felt perfectly fine. Had my appetite back. And yeah. What are the specs of my next PC? I have no clue, Rick. I'll let you know before I pull the trigger and before I buy something. But I have no clue, man. Yeah. The sim performing well or getting worse again? So far, so good, man. Knock on wood, so far it's been good. So, yeah. Let's go and get our checklist back open and down here. We'll do a recall checked. Good. Notes are done. We'll leave auto brake, landing data, and approach briefing. We'll wait for that. I think the weather is still looking good in San Francisco. Rid of the weather. Let's go to SFO weather. Winds are 280 at 22. So like I said, blowing right down the runway. Wind is variable, 290 at 30 knots. So it can be gusting. Right now it's showing 280 at 22, but it's also can be gusting 290 at 30 degrees. If we go to ATIS, we should have the ATIS on VATSIM. Nope, we don't. Okay. You can see here anyways, they're arriving 28 left and 28 right. We're going to plan 28 left for the arrival. If we need to plan 28 right, that's fine, but we'll have controllers on by then. We are coming in from Archie, so it's going to be Archie to Ponk to Wetor to Rockamy to Heeman, and then Douillet and Nepik, and then into your 28 left parking today. In San Francisco, we're trying to park where the real aircraft parks, but we're flying a little bit of a heavy today. So our parking gates are going to be here. Either Foxtrot 11 or Foxtrot 13, even Foxtrot 15. Those will be one of the stands that we are going for. And that's it. That's pretty much it. So it's going to be vacating off 28 left. Maybe we'll hit Kilo. Maybe we might even just go for Quebec. Most likely we'll hit Kilo anyways. We might even hit Tango or Delta, but most likely I'm thinking we're going to hit Delta or Kilo. Those will probably be our, even Kilo would be great, just straight right into the ramp, right? Into like Foxtrot 13 or something. So how's FlightBeam's SFO? This is the first time I'm flying in. I obviously purchased it yesterday and loaded into the scenery. Fantastic. Performance-wise and visually-wise, definitely the best of the two options that are out right now. Yeah, looks really good. What do you think about the biggest pilot union suggestion to eliminate the term cockpit to promote equality? That's got to be satire. That can't be true. Okay, we are 29 miles from descent. Let's have a quick little look-see here. We've got 7,000 at Archie. That's what we're expecting. So let's go ahead and bug up 7,000 feet for Archie, and the aircraft will start its descent here in about 26 miles. Aviation Central, welcome back to first class. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you for your support. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Landing is usually 28 right, coming in for the arrival. Foxtrot 11 IRL is toe in. Okay, let's plan 28 right then. I was thinking that because we are coming in from the northeast, something like that, right? So let's go 28 right. We're going to keep it on the diamond with the Inouye, and we're going to take it via Archie as well. And we'll execute that. I don't think anything's going to change with that. If we go to our progress, you can see top of descent is still there. Cool. And then what we'll do is we'll go ahead and remove the pin on this guy, and then we'll go to charts, and we'll pin up 28 right. And then we can see the approach is pretty much the exact same. From Archie to Zild to Gur to Dumba. And we're going to make sure that it has all of that. So it should be Archie, Zild, Gur, Dumba, and then from Dumba to Seppen to Axmal, from Seppen to Axmal, and then in for 28 right. Perfect. Aviation Central, thank you very much for gifting a membership to the channel and re-upping as a member. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much for your support. That's incredibly kind. Appreciate that, man. Thank you very, very much. Guys, show some love in chat for Aviation Central, showing some love to the channel. How much speed do you go on the taxiways and the runways? Well, I mean, on the taxiways, you're looking probably between 15 and 30 knots. 15 and 25 knots is usually what I aim for. When you're turning the airplane, you're going to want to go down to about 10 knots or less. Welcome back, Motion Mid. Just landed SFO, had to sidestep 28 right for visual due to heavy, a mile ahead, 28 left, worked out nicely. Very cool, Huskers. Very, very cool. Crosswind, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Cap, would you recommend the Boeing yoke if I already own the Warthog side stick? Yeah, absolutely, Ark. For sure, man. Because you can keep flying your Airbus and your DCS and whatever with the with the Warthog side stick, but you can really start to feel what it's like to fly the Boeings and have a proper yoke to fly those. Because let me tell you, man, that Boeing yoke is something special, dude. You know, there's a lot of products announced this weekend, but still, in my opinion, the best yoke on the market, best bang for your buck, is the Thrustmaster pendular. It's just the way that it's designed, man. There's no other yoke on the market that gives you that pendular feel, that same feeling that you see every commercial aircraft with, that yoke feeling where you pull it towards you. Instead of it being pushed and pulled out of like a thing, you're on a pendular motion. There's just something about it, man. It's insanely smooth. It's hard to describe without actually trying it. Whoever designed and developed this yoke at Thrustmaster honestly probably deserves like a massive raise, because it is just, it's by far the best yoke I've ever used in my 15 years of flight simming. It's not even close. All the other yokes have that mechanism where that was bad to try and, but you know what I mean, right? It's got that mechanism where you push and pull it out of like a socket, but it's just it's straight in and not very linear, right? There's like you know, it's weird. But when you add it on the pendular and then you have that kind of swinging motion, I promise you, man, within your first 5 flights, you're going to immediately recognize just how smooth the control surfaces feel. It just makes so much more sense why it's like that, you know? Yeah, it's absolutely fantastic. I just don't think there's a better yoke on the market still. I mean, like I said, there was a lot announced at the expo this weekend, but I still I didn't see anybody that's, I saw that there's coming out, like the guys are coming out with a force feedback yoke. Again, not bad, but you start getting $600 US. I mean, that's almost double the price of what this yoke costs. And again, it's designed off general aviation, so you're never going to get that sensation of flying airliners, right? There's a reason that every airline yoke is that pendular motion, right? It has that mount on the floor and you're pushing and pulling, as opposed to you know, if it was you know, like a GA aircraft, like a Cessna or something, where it's stationed manually here and you're just, you know, it's such a different sensation, such a different feeling. All right, there we go. Started our descent into San Francisco through 34,000 feet, friends. On the way down to 7,000. Let's bump our auto brake. We're going to go to, we use auto brake 3. It's fine. Landing data, VREF, and minimums. Let's get that plugged in now. So our landing data, we're going flaps 30. VREF approach speed, because the wind is the way that it is, I'm probably going to add 10 knots. So I'm going to be looking at about 148 knots on our VREF today, chat. That's what we're going to expect, 148. And then our minimums today, we are planning for 28 right. Thank you to Cucumber for clarifying that for us. ILS is going to be 213 on the barrel minimums. So we're going to bug up 213. We'll get that ready to go. 213, good. Beautiful. Barrel minimums are set. Good. Approach briefing, you know what to expect, chat. We're going to be on the ILS 28 right. We've already briefed it. From Archie, direct to Zild to Gur to Dumba. From Dumba, we'll intercept, and then Dumba down and in. We've got Seepin and we've got Axmal as well. For the waypoints. Good. We do have Tower online. Somebody was saying Tower's online. I don't see Tower. I see Oakland Tower. I'll wait and see if I see San Francisco Tower, but I just see LA and Oakland right now. So I don't see any San Fran Tower, but you don't like the yokes? What do you mean? Sorry. Do you have any tips for VATSIM in other countries? I know the procedures is different in the US. Yeah, I mean, just pay attention to your charts, Captain Floater. That's really it, man. Pay attention to your charts where it says transition out. I mean, the real difference is the transition altitudes, right? That's going to be the biggest thing as far as like routings go, and just be prepared to go with a lot of a lot of airways. There's a lot of airways in Europe and in other parts of the world. But other than that, flying is still the same, right? The approaches are kind of still the same. It's just instead of like there being like a star and then like a bunch of runways that are attached to that star, in Europe, every star and every runway will have a different star and a different arrival, and that's where it can be a little bit sometimes. So approach briefing is complete. Descent checklist is complete. Approach checklist is going to be altimeters. What did we say it was? 29er? Is that what we said? 2999? Yes, 2999. We'll get that plugged in right now and ready to go. 29er. Good. Cool. And we'll continue the descent. So far, so good, chat. I have not noticed a single stutter. The simulator has been running optimally the entire time. So, you got any discount offers for Thrustmaster? I don't, Rick. I might have some around like Christmas time-ish. That's usually when I get like some like 10 or 15 or 5% off stuff. Unfortunately, no discount codes right now, man. I'm sorry, dude. I need rudder pedals. Yeah, well, expensive, dude. Weight in kilos, yeah. So Cucumber, I the only reason I do it, man, is because like when I first started flying, I started flying Airbus, and that was like Airbus, the Airbus that I was using at the time, the JAR design, it didn't have an option to switch between kilograms and pounds, so I just moved my sim brief and everything over to kilograms, and now that I've been just flying like this for the last like 10-15 years, it's just easier for me to use the standard of kilograms because that's what I'm used to. So instead of flying in the US, also in Europe they use kilograms, right? So instead of switching between pounds when I'm in North America and kilograms when I'm in Europe and flying over there, I just use a standard of kilograms. Doesn't matter where I fly, I just use kilograms, just so that I'm not constantly changing sim brief. Also, there has been a couple times where I haven't realized, and an aircraft, I load up in an aircraft and an aircraft is set up in pounds, and I go to put kilograms, and obviously, you know, 5,000 pounds is far less than 5,000 kilograms, so it's almost caught us a couple times. I remember, who remembers this stream? A couple years ago we were streaming and we landed with like 50 pounds of fuel left in our aircraft, our commercial aircraft. We landed with about 50 pounds left in the tanks because, again, it was one of those random ass things where it wasn't set up for kilograms. Yeah, it was brutal. It was brutal. It was a funny time, though, I will say that. SimFanatic, thank you so much, man. Really do appreciate you, Darren. Thank you again for everything that you did, man, at the expo. Appreciate you, man. I'm sure the community enjoyed it, and having everybody over there and hanging out was really, really cool, man. Really, really cool. That's like an XP-72. We tried not to do it, but... Guys, let's get some love and chat for SimFanatic dropping the 10 bones. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Yeah, the Gimli glider, right? That was the Air Canada one, the Gimli glider. I think we've all done that once. Your fuel burn looks better in kilos. That's right. Damn right it does. What's the furthest south I've ever landed? We've been all the way down through like Argentina and stuff like that, man. We've done some pretty cool South American tours. Can't remember off the top of my head. I don't go flying there all the time, but it's all fun and games till the rat comes out. Got that right. Got that right. Where are we flying over right now? Sacramento? Chat, where are we? We taking bets? Sacramento. Modesto. Where's Sacramento? Up here. We're close. Need to know my California geography a little bit better. Detroit. I hope we're not over Detroit. We're way off track if we're over Detroit right now. Ever gone to Cape Town, Johannesburg? We have, yes.
Gotta run, Captain. Glad you are feeling better, my friend.
Thank you again,
We'll
Derek.
see you online soon.
Appreciate you, man. Feeling much better, and we'll see you online soon indeed, my friend. Thought for sure it was Detroit. I wonder if United probably takes a 777 into Detroit from somewhere, don't they? Or American maybe? American takes 777s into Detroit? That'd be fun. What time is tomorrow's stream? Same time as always, Rick. Exclamation point schedule, 12 noon Eastern. Asking how much it was, Sean. It was $77.73. Boom, boom. I wonder if they're going to charge $77.72 for the 200 when it comes out. DTW is all buses, 763s and 764s. Gotcha, okay. Aviation United pack is out. Ooh, yep. Forget which one I'm using now. This is a really good one as well, so. You going to do the Atlantic flight from Heathrow? I mean, maybe a person. We did Toronto to Edinburgh, Air Canada, real world ops on Thursday? Thursday we did that. No stutters, David, knock on wood. I have not seen any stutters, man. It's been buttery smooth. So, knock on wood, no stutters, man. Wonder what the freighter variant will cost? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, you had RTO on and it was causing issues. Damn, I would have never figured that was causing it. Well, I'm glad you figured it out. Huskers, my man, dropping the 5 bones. Huge enough floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much, Huskers. Really do appreciate you, dude. As always, thank you, amigo. Appreciate you, man. Delta does some trans-Pacific from Detroit in 330s and 350s. They used to use the 777s. Got you. Okay, man. Mike dropping the $5 donation as well. Mike, thank you very much, man. Huskers and Mike coming in with the love. Appreciate you, man. Says a little gratis for the big old stream cap. Fun flying with y'all today. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, Huskers. I was thinking about this. This is long haul number 4. Let me get some ground spoilers out here a little bit. This is long haul number 4 for us out of 5 days since I've been back from the expo. So to say we haven't been taking it seriously with the long hauls would be a lie. Gonna pause the music. We're gonna get our sounds turned back up here, chat. We're getting a little bit close now. Speed brake is extended. Yes, correct. Just making sure we're bleeding off some of that speed. Remember, this aircraft is a little bit of a piggy. She'll get away from you if you let her. Passing through 13,700 feet now. Thank you so much, Huskers. Appreciate you, man. And Mike coming in says, sorry, Cap, I know it's not much to like to donate, but I always love the streams and the vibes you bring, especially with the laugh of yours. Mi amigo. Hey, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. It's not even about the amount, man. It's just about you guys being able to come together. Any amount is obviously very, very, very grateful for, man. So I appreciate you, dude. Thank you for the continued support, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. Can't wait till next year, man. It's going to be a great time down in Providence, man. Going to be great. We got Heavy Equation dropping the $10 as well. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for support as well, dude. So, Solo Cap, what was your fix for the Stutters? I believe your United liveries from Steve. I met him at the expo. I believe that you're right, Heavy Occasion. Honestly, dude, I did a couple things. The main thing that I did, and I've kind of showed a couple times, is I actually found this one on the PMDG forum. It was actually PMDG that said maybe check this. Go to your settings, go to your model matching, go to advanced, and look at your models here and expand that and scroll all the way down. All of these PMDGs were lit up for me, meaning that anytime somebody was flying an Emirates, it was basically drawing another PMDG in my airplane, like that you could see. Sorry, not in my airplane, in my sim that you could see. So anytime we saw a 777 British Airways or a 777 Emirates, it was actually drawing those in.
A little gratis for the big Olay stream cap.
Thank you again,
up.
Huskers.
Fun flying with you today.
Appreciate you, man. So that was one thing that I did. Go and make sure that all of these are unselected so that when you're flying on VATSIM, it's not, if somebody's in a 777 British Airways, it doesn't show up as an actual PMDG model and destroy your VRAM and other things, amongst other things. That was one thing that I did. The other thing that I did, and probably the thing that really fixed everything, I had over 750 folders, sceneries, liveries, utilities, airplanes, in my community folder, and I think that was too much. So I have since gone with add-on linker. I'm now using
Sorry,
add-on
Cap,
linker.
I know it's not much as I would like to donate, but always love the streams and
you're
vibes
good,
you
my man.
bring.
Thank you,
Especially that laugh of yours.
I
Really
appreciate you,
good.
my man. Thank you, buddy. So that's the biggest thing. Now I'm using add-on.
Hello, Captain.
So-
What was your fix for the stutters?
Yeah.
I believe your United livery is from Steve. I met him at the expo.
Nice. Steve, thanks for your support, man. I appreciate you, dude. So yeah, that I think has been the biggest thing, is taking everything out of the community folder that I don't need, right? So like right now on this flight, I have all my airplanes are still installed. So like the Phoenix, the AnyBuilds A300, the TFDI MD-11, the PMDG, obviously everything's installed. But as far as scenery goes, I have like a handful of sceneries installed. And I really think that's what was causing it. I think there was some type of, you know how like Microsoft always says, hey, like when a new update comes out, you know, remove your community folder and then do the update or something like that. That's probably some of the reasons as well. You know what I mean? Speed's coming back 240. We're just through 10,000. Got a little bit above profile there, but we're coming back 900 feet above profile. Landing lights are on, nose lights are off. The rest of that all looks good to me. I'm going to get the logo lights and the wing lights on. Good. I believe Oakland should be like right over here. Yeah, Oakland's up here somewhere. I think it's right there. K-Oak. Yeah, it is, because there's runway 30. Pretty cool arrivals into Oakland. I think that's why you have to be so low into Oakland and why they keep you so high on the approach here. Coming back up to profile now, 300 feet above. We're looking good. Notice engine 2 had a higher N1 for a few minutes there as well. That was weird. Probably maybe a little bit normal. I don't know. Cabin is ready. Love the chimes. Ding, ding. All right, ground spoilers are in, and we shall arm you. Good. Approach checklist is complete. Altimeters are done. Next is our landing checklist, which is going to be gear down in flaps 30. Speaking of flaps, I'm going to get flaps 1 out now. Let's do that, shall we? Get the leading edge out. Look how beautiful that goes. How many hours is considered a long haul? I don't know, man. I mean, for me, I think like anything over 4 or 5 hours is probably considered a long haul. It depends. Especially it depends nowadays, man. I feel like that can just be so construed because, shit, dude, you've got A220s doing 6, 7, 8 hour flights, right? You've got Embraer E195 E2s doing 6, 7, 8 hour flights and shit now. So it's like, well, you know, what is a long haul? You're right. It can be so separated, right? All right, let's continue our descent now. We're going to go 1,000 feet per minute. I'm going to bring that speed back 210 knots. Again, this thing can be a little bit of a piggy. Winds are blowing quite heavy into San Francisco, so I'm going to put this at 148 on our V approach speed. 148 is the VAP speed that we're looking for. Tomorrow we should fly out of Charlotte. You can get some ATC. Tomorrow we're flying the MD-11. So I don't know what we're going to be doing tomorrow, to be honest with you. Let's go flaps 5 degrees. Give you a beautiful view. Singapore to JFK, 18 hours. No, thank you. Nothing like plane spotting in the sim from gate at SFO. AvGeek. Nice. 3,000 miles is classified as the long haul in 6 hours. Well, there you go. I don't know if this flight was 6,000 miles. Sorry, 3,000 miles. I think we're just under that with this flight, to be honest. Alright, we're direct at Zild at 5 is what it's calling for. Slightly high on the profile, but we should be okay. I can start to bring this down to maybe like 1,200, 1,400 feet per minute for now. Speed looks good. We're descending. We're at about 2,400 miles in this flight. There you go. And I think it's 3,000 feet at Seepin. Yeah, 3,000 at Seepin is what we're aiming for. There's Seepin, and we're right at about 3,000 at Seepin, so we're looking good for our descent. We're Looking real good. I see an airplane coming in here. I don't know where he's going. 1,000 feet below us. He's over here somewhere. I hope he's not going in for 28 right. Looks like he is. He's right there. Maybe going in for 28 left. We'll see. What is CTAF frequency? We need to get CTAF. .CTAF. KSFO. Get that popped into here. Pluto Simulations. Welcome to the stream, man. Thank you very much for your support. Appreciate you. 120.5 is CTAF frequency for San Francisco. 1205. We've got that plugged in. We'll let them know. I believe that he's on 28 left. I don't know, but I believe. I believe. Let's go. Localizer. Good. Gonna bring that speed back. 190. And we're gonna arm approach. I'm gonna shallow out the descent now for just a little bit. And the speed should roll itself back as well. 14 miles out, chat. Speed looks good. Altitude's good. We're going to capture glide slope here. We're descending 500 feet per minute into the slope. All looks good. Trying to keep my eye open for him. He was in
traffic United 837 heavy lining up on 28 left.
Okay, he's lining up 28 left. San Francisco traffic United 3916 12 mile final 28 right. San Francisco. Can you share your FS realistic settings?
San Francisco traffic American 1960 heavy line up runway 1 right.
My FS realistic settings, you can download my profile. Just go to the profile cloud and search Captain Canada.
No, I'm fine. Go ahead.
You should see that. All right, there's localizer. There is glide slope. Looking good. I'm going to bring my speed back to 180. Very nice. And we're about 11 miles out now. Wait for about 9 miles, then we'll go gear down. About 2,500 feet, we'll call it. See my landing lights? Nice. All right, let's go gear down.
5 mile final 28 left.
Flaps 15 degrees. Not a stutter to be seen, friends. This is absolutely perfect. Sim is running great. It's exactly what I wanted out of today. That's why I wanted to fly this airplane as well, to be able to do some checks and tests, right? So, all right, final approach speed. Let's bug that up. Let's go one. I originally said we were going to go add 10, but let's go right in the middle. Let's go like 145. That due to the add-on linker? I believe so. Yeah. Let's go flaps 25 degrees. Sorry, flaps 20. You know what? We'll go right down to flaps 25 degrees. Keep that rolling out. And we'll go flaps 30, which will be our landing flaps today. Perfect. Give you a nice wing view of the flaps 30 coming out. Man. Looking real good, Jet. Real good. All right, let's get the rest of our lights on. Let's go and get our replay turned on. We are recording. We're going to take control of the aircraft, friends. Joystick cam's going on. Enjoy the arrival, my amigos. Catch you all down on the ground. My airplane. San Francisco traffic United 3916, 3 mile final 28 right, San Francisco. Replay is on, we're recording, everything's looking good. Sounds are up, enjoy. Definitely gusty wind. It's going from what 11 11 to 17 knots now.
Approaching minimums. 200. Minimums.
Continue.
San Francisco traffic and aircraft looking clear, runway 28 left,
100.
go.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Goes down gently, reversers are out. I think we might have ballooned it just a little bit there. Decelerating.
San Francisco traffic, American 1960, runway 1 right, take off.
60 knots, reverser stowed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to San Francisco. We'll vacate here to the left. Beautiful. Might have over-flared. I don't know if we even over-flared or if I just kind of held it just a little bit too much, but probably because of that speed as well. The winds were kind of a little bit gnarly there on that one. But performance, chat, not a stutter in sight. Very nice compared to the last 3 landings. That's for damn sure. That is for damn sure. Flaps and going around. Spoilers going up. San Francisco traffic, United 3916 vacated to a right. Crossing to a left. All right. Go forward. Where did I say I wanted to go? Over to the Foxtrots.
San Francisco traffic.
I believe all 3 of those are taken. We'll disconnect anyways because we're not going to be able to get a gate. So we'll go over here. We're going to take Foxtrot. I think it was 13 that we wanted, right? Foxtrot 13. Yes. Foxtrot 13. Heavy. No. And United. Beautiful. Cool. Let's go ahead and go upstairs. Spool up the EPU. Let's go ahead and kill the landing lights. Kill the runway turnoffs. Strobe light can go off, wing light can go off. Beautiful. No stutters? Nah, man. Was a beauty. Was a beauty. Flew it perfectly, man. Go ahead and stop our recording. MD-11 route for tomorrow? I don't even know what the routes are going to be for tomorrow, man. That's something that I got to figure out tonight. So I will, I'll get some practice flights in tonight, and I'll be able to figure out exactly where we're going tomorrow, man. Return flight? Man. Not after all the long hauls we've done this past week already. What was our 5 hours and 6 minutes on the flight time? I mean, we're a little bit early still. That's a good thing. Man, Cap, very impressed. Thanks, man. Glad you enjoyed that one. It was worth a shot. There's Foxtrot 13, our stand friends. Go ahead and get this behemoth turned over. God, this airplane is so big, and I absolutely love it. It's good. Thanks, man. Tuning in. Appreciate it, dude. Hope you enjoyed it. Glad you enjoyed it, sorry. GSX? Yes, we've got GSX. That is our marshaller on the stairs over there waiting for us. Taxi lights off. Don't need to blind anybody. This scenery is so good, dude. And I would just like to point out the FPS in the bottom right corner. That's after coming off of a 5-hour flight, chat. My FPS is above 60, 70 FPS right now. Landing into here. Something definitely worked. Whatever the hell I did with add-on linker, something worked, man. Butter smooth, too. Alrighty. Park brake goes on. Upstairs, APU's on, good. Gens are on, good. Bleeds are on, good. Engine number 2 is off. Engine number 1 is off. Logo light and beacon light are off. Seatbelt signs are off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to San Francisco. 5 hours and 22 minutes after we pushed back from Washington Dulles. That was a fun flight, friends. Let's go and request deboarding. There goes the jet bridge. Oops. We go and open up some of the doors. There we have it, my amigos. Whew. What a great flight. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. If you guys haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. That was absolutely epic, my friends. I sincerely enjoyed that one. Hope you guys did as well. Hopefully we reach our goal of 500 likes. If you haven't done so, friends, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. Our goal is 500 likes. I don't know if we're even close to that. I'll have a look-see here in a second, but I want to take some time to thank my mods, my donators, and my sponsors. Thank you all so much for all of your support and everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, none of this would be possible. So seriously, thank you all very much for your support. What was the landing rate on that one, chat? What did we end up getting on that one? 198 with a 1.08 G. 22 knot kind of quartering with a 3-degree left side slip. It felt like a better landing than that, but hey, you know what? I'm not going to complain, man. It's under 200 feet per minute. At the end of the day, that's kind of exactly what we're looking for. Again, first week getting used to how the aircraft kind of flies as well. And I was just so excited about not having any crazy stutters or anything on arrival there as well. So that was good. You can hear how windy it is. Just even in the scenery. So we'll take a look at the replay. We'll see what she says. Either way, I'm taking it. It's under 200 feet per minute. I'm a happy guy, and I had a lot of fun. So let's go to GSX. Let's go and restart the Kutal script. Let's go and jump inside the aircraft. Let's go and close. Oops, sorry, wrong button again. Let me come down here. Let me close all the doors and stuff. We'll get all these closed up. And then what we'll do is we'll turn the sounds down. We'll go to menu, PMDG setup, panel state load, and we'll go final, and we'll execute that. We'll give that some seconds to turn itself on and get the engines all turned back on, and we got to get our flaps all the way down again as well. We'll turn off all the alarms and stuff. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Why? Yep. I don't know why it's just going crazy with alarms on us today, but don't worry about it. We'll just go outside. There you go. Now you can't hear them. Oh, now they're going crazy. No problem. Make sure all of our lights are back on. That can go off, actually. That's good. Make sure the ground spoilers are armed. Good. So we can see that in the replay. Okay, man. We get it. It's okay. Alright, let's go ahead and hit the replay button. I don't know why they won't turn off. Just recycle the autopilot button? Oh, is that what it is? So that's what I thought it was too, but it's not. I thought it was the autopilot, but it's not. It's saying config flaps, config spoilers. I can't reject them, so anyways, I don't know. We're not going to worry about it. It'll probably go away. Throttle? Oh, that's probably exactly what it was, wasn't it? Yep, thank you. Why was the throttle up? The throttle was sitting at idle here, too. Thank you, bourgeois. Appreciate you, man. Let's go ahead and hit the replay button, shall we? Replay. Good. I'm going to pause the replay. We're going to bring it in to like right about here is where we probably want to watch it. We'll go ahead and trim, and we'll go start here. Yes. And then let's go ahead and watch the replay, shall we? Resume replay, thank you. And let's have a look-see. You can see the winds, man. They were like, look at the little white caps down here as well. Winds were kind of all over the place on that one. Pretty cool, though. It was fun. Neat approach. Sim Toolkit Pro gave us a 173. I feel like that's a little bit more of an accurate number, but anyways, it's up for you guys. One gave us a 198, one gave us a 173. I'd honestly take either of those, but... I will let you guys decide. We'll watch the replay. We'll see. We shall see. Those winds, the white caps, pushing us. Yeah, Trigo, once again, man, just open up FS Realistic and go to the profile cloud and just search my name, dude. It's right in there. Was it a little bit of a... It wasn't even an over flare, just a little bit of a too much of a flare. Nah, I don't know, man. It's still a great landing. Super happy with that one. I don't know. I'll let you guys decide. It looked good to me. Probably close to around 200 feet per minute. I'd be okay with that one. But it was nice. Real nice approach. Just kept the flare a little bit too much. If I had just released the flare a little bit earlier, it probably would have been much more of a smooth. We're that close, but other than that, very happy with that one, man. Again, first couple days flying the PMDG. More importantly, I'm happy that I resolved the stutter issues. I'm very, very happy, which means, friends, more long hauls next week, right? Right, of course. So tomorrow, if you guys didn't know already, we're going to be in the MD11. We're going to take a quick little peek at the pre-release of the TFDI MD11. Very much looking forward to that one. Should be a great stream as well. I really hope you guys enjoyed today's live stream, as well as this weekend's live streams. I've had a ton of fun putting on these streams. It's been absolutely amazing since this aircraft came out. I've been thoroughly enjoying kind of learning the aircraft and figuring the ins and outs of the systems and having you guys help me. So mods, donators, and sponsors, thank you all so much for everything that you do. Without you guys here, it ain't possible. So seriously, appreciate you guys very, very much. You guys are absolutely incredible. Appreciate y'all very, very, very much. To everybody else that cannot donate using a monetary value but donates with your time, your effort, I want to appreciate you guys just as much, man. You guys are absolutely awesome. Huge no floaties to you guys. Thank you all very, very much for the continued support of the channel. Again, live tomorrow, MD11. I have no clue what flights we're going to be doing, but we'll be in the MD11 doing some showcase streams tomorrow, so it should be a lot of fun. Maybe a little bit shorter than the last couple streams that we've done, but like I said, don't worry. Now that we've got the stutters kind of resolved and fixed, we'll be back in this aircraft next week, and we'll be having fun. Guys, enjoy the replays. Thanks so much for being here. Appreciate y'all. To all my Canadians, happy early Canada Day, and I will see you tomorrow for the celebrations. Yeah, hopefully all my Canadians are in here tomorrow, because it's a vacation tomorrow, long weekend for all of us Canadians. How did I fix the stutters? I am using a add-on linker. Add-on linker is the big thing that I've been using now to fix the stutters and kind of just clean up my folder to make it a little bit better and a little bit more easy for the simulator to read. So, all right, friends, have a great Sunday evening. Appreciate y'all. Hopefully, I'll catch you tomorrow for some MD11 love. See